up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get the pie. Sweat, tears and blood, you can see it in my eyes. Up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get the pie. Sweat, tears and blood, you can see it.
All right, what's up, family? I do got my night vibe going on with the lights, with all of my ambiance. I love the fact that I've got my like mellow, chill energy going on right now. Good to see all y'all in the building. Money models, good to see you. Dee Dee, good to see you. Y'all's playing, good to see you. Trisha, good to see you. Carbo Junkie in the building. Good to see y'all stepping in. Peace, love, and happiness. Good to see you. All right, so family, we're gonna get right into it because I do have to get up quite early and take care of some things, but we're gonna get right into it for tonight's live. So we'll do Throwback Thursday another time, because I found some deets that are quite interesting, and I want to share them with you guys. So I'll be reviewing a couple of videos tonight. I want to show you guys just certain parts of the videos, of the things that Angie has been saying and exposing. Like I said, it's way more than just UMGO and her money. See, it's good to see everybody in the building. All right, let me go ahead and share screen. All right, so I want to thank everybody who has been signing the petition. Thank you to everybody who's been sharing the petition as well. And I just dropped the link in the chat. So again, family, continue to share the petition. Shout out to the 717 signatures. So actually didn't mean to take that down. So yes, make sure that you are sharing the petition, not just signing it. We want to get to 15,000 signatures, so we are on our way, but family, continue to share this link with everybody you know. And you can scan the QR code, or you can share it via Facebook, WhatsApp, X, formerly known as Twitter. Copy the link or share it via email. So be sure to share the petition, and thank you to those again who have signed it. Y'all's plan, thank you, my love. Definitely appreciate that and receive it. Thank you so much. And then I do have a few angel numbers that I'll share at the end that came to me. A couple of them I saw twice, so I knew it was my angels and ancestors communicating with me, and I took some time to quiet the mind and meditate. And I just got, quite a few downloads. So let's get into it. And then for those who would like to get a reading, who have been asking, again, you're going to go under my channel. It's the very last tab, post. And just scroll down. is the fourth post down titled Family Tap In. And again, these are the categories for the spiritual psychic readings. You send an email. Make sure you put your reading request, the length of time of the reading, along with the exact donation amount. And then again, if you want me to be live on video, you'll need to add a $10 donation to each reading. If you want a channeled ancestral or psychic medium session, that's a $60 donation per hour. Virtual Reiki healing session, $65 donation per hour. So again, it is the fourth post down under the post tab. All right, so let's get right into it. Give me 1 second. Now, I found, hold on, I got to reposition because I got like this pillow, but I keep sliding forward. So hold on. I keep sliding off the damn chair. Hold up a sec. Oh, shit. Okay, that's a lot better. I'm like, my ass keeps sliding off this damn shit. Oh, shit. Hold on, y'all. I gotta reposition myself. Hold up. Okay. Sorry about that. I am back. Let me take a look at y'all. Yeah, it's definitely been different times. So I am very tired, y'all. Like the moving, I'm telling you. But the blessing in all of this is it's given me a chance to just see different things, experience different things, and more than anything, when I finally do open my own business doing this stuff, I know exactly what to do and what not to do. Like I'm literally going to open a company that's in competition with Airbnb, and it's going to be more affordable and more clean, and the properties that I will own will be immaculate. So that's the one thing I take from all of this. But at the end of the day, I'm very grateful for where I am. So I know we all go through different tests and trials, but at the end of the day, stopping and just being grateful for what you have right at the place where you have it is what's going to help you attract abundance. Like straight up. That's what's going to help you attract abundance. So even as you might be facing certain challenges, just start to be grateful for whatever positive thing you're learning from that. Because yes, I'm very tired, but I have a lot of stuff that I am doing, and I only have so much time to rest before I have to get things taken care of. So rest will come in a little bit more, but right now I'm in a space where I'm manifesting things. And just like all those angel messages where it says put action behind your manifestations, that's exactly what I'm doing. Now, I found an interesting clip and I was trying to find it. Hold on. Because I was trying to find it during the intro. I watched it earlier and of course I cannot find it in my history. But it's here it is. Yeah. Okay. I had to replay it so it can be at the front of my history. It's a video where she talks about, Angie Stone talks about her alleged involvement with Idris Elba. But also, everybody knows her son. She had her son with D'Angelo. I got a chance to watch part of the Vlad TV live, almost all of it. her son absolutely gives, he don't give no fucks about his parents' energy. You know, this generation's so different. They're so disrespectful, it's insane. And you can tell, like, the ones that were brought up privileged, because there's no such thing as discipline whatsoever. The fact that he said trying to sing either one of his parents' song was corny, sir, if it wasn't for your parents, you would not exist. And they're both legends in the music industry with legendary voices. Like, he's a real arrogant asshole. Like, wow. I'm like, damn. And the way he talked to Angie, I ain't like that shit. Because she's like, you know, one of these days you're going to have to acknowledge your parents. And he just feels like he created himself. He acts like a Luciferian Satanist. He really does. It was not surprising, but kind of annoying. Andrew, good to see you. Dee Deanne Wright, thank you so much. Thank you for signing and sharing. Thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. And if you just subscribed, welcome to Dee's World. Thank you, my love. So yeah, we're going to review that video as well, the one where she talks about Idris Elba. Now, according to her, she said in this video that she felt like Idris Elba was in love with her. And she turned him down. And then, of course, later down the road, she regretted it. Don't it always happen like that? They take you for granted when they think you ain't shit. Then when your ass, you know, pop off, then everybody was like, damn, I wish I would have not fucked over that person. She's definitely having one of those moments of regret. Now, I can't hold you because Idris Elba is fine as shit. I don't even like older dudes, but if I was to ever date an older dude, it would be him. Because he's fine as shit. And he's successful. You know, he got that accent. You know, that shit is intriguing. But anyway. And this one, she does see. These are the videos I've been looking for. The ones where she's exposing the industry and she's going into detail. She went into detail about Clive. I mean, she went into a lot of detail. Like I told y'all, I think it's more than UMG. I think her Gematria, and I'm going to bring it up again. Matter of fact, let me bring it up now. Then I'm going to bring up Jaguars as well. Because I just feel like there are some things that are coming forth that tell a whole lot that the media is not going to tell you. Yeah, see, the whole witchcraft of it all being first. Again, I'm going to type this into the chat. Because again, I cite my sources. Now, again, this is her full government name, geometric calculation. And it's also interesting that the sum of her is 1210. $12.10. I don't know why I couldn't get that out. Yes, he got discharged today and he's on his way home. So yeah, he should be, you know, I forgot to actually message him to make sure he made it there. But I don't know if his flight, I know it was short, but I don't remember what time it actually was at. So I'm sure at some point he'll pop in here. But yeah, from what he told me earlier, his procedure went well. So I'm really glad to hear that. Okay, so the meeting of number 1210, already dropped it in the chat. Okay. So it's a combination of the energies and vibrations of the numbers 1, 2, and 0. The number 1 symbolizing new beginnings, Leadership, independence, and attainment. The number 2 represents partnerships, teamwork, balance, and duality. The number 0 signifies infinity. And I always find that so interesting. Just like wedding rings, it's an infinite circle of love and trust. Like, I feel like she's on the lighter side of the ethers. But I think it's more to it from her detaching from Clive than just her feeling like she was getting replaced by Alicia Keys. I think that as part of a negotiation, certain conversations of revelations of people's lifestyles behind closed doors were exchanged, and that had a lot more to do with it than just the UMG owing her money, her exposing it. You know, one common denominator I keep seeing in all of these cases is Clive Davis, Jay-Z, and Diddy. Their presence is always there. In some way, shape, or form, there's a connection. Her connection to his record label, how her life was affected negatively when she broke up with D'Angelo, who's alleged to also be a master mason. She was definitely blacklisted, but she still did her own thing in her own way. It's unfortunate that they did not pay her what they owed her before she was sacrificed, which, when you really think about it in the grand scheme of things, that was the whole point. Because if she's gone, they don't have to pay her. They can keep that money. If you guys don't think that people in this industry are that diabolical, please take into real consideration what really goes on behind closed doors. These people sell each other's souls. They sell people's souls like possessions. A lot of shit happens on the dark web that you'd be surprised goes on. Or that they will say are conspiracy theories, but it's absolutely the truth. Souls do get exchanged willingly. So when that happens, then all of a sudden someone who's been speaking out from within the industry just suddenly ends up the only person dead in an accident. Now, there's so many different stories. I've been researching this pretty much all evening. I could not find any concrete evidence of her having been ejected from the van, but that's what was being said. I don't know that that's true. What I do know is that a star is typically not ever going to be willingly traveling in the passenger seat of the front of a minivan or a traveling van. They're usually going to be in the back area protected. I've been searching for her autopsy report. It's not out yet. As soon as it is, I'm going to thoroughly analyze it. Because if she was indeed ejected from the vehicle when the vehicle tumbled, then it is my opinion, and again, all of my commentary on my channel is my opinion, and for entertainment purposes only, and education outside of my real life experiences. When it comes to a person being ejected from a vehicle, two things can be true: hydraulics and someone snapping their seatbelt off when they know the vehicle's about to get hit. Now, again, she was in the front with lethal CAUDA. Still can't make a concrete connection between him and Jaquisha, but I just feel it in my spirit that there is a relation there. Because again, why would she be in the front willingly? She's 63. She was the oldest one in the vehicle. She definitely should have been as senior in the back. And it's so weird to see her as a senior too, to like watch her talk at 63 where she sounds super fucking old, but she sounds that way because they tried to kill her with dirty needles. These people have been trying to take Angie out for quite some time, not just this year. Because she just decided, fuck y'all, I'm gonna tell everything. Oh, the weaves they web. That's the unfortunate thing with coming in agreement with the industry and certain deities like Sabbatic goats. Because again, I'll be sure did refer to her as sister. And what I know about sisters is that those are Eastern stars. So, what don't we know? What hasn't been told? The real reality. You're welcome, Didi. Exactly, money models, insurance payouts. Not only did they not have to pay her, I guarantee you her son, who's been, have y'all really just, has no one paid attention to the fact that the son, who I'm finna show y'all one of the Vlad TV interviews, says that he don't give no fucks about his parents. You do realize how easy it would be for someone to sacrifice parents that they don't respect. And I'm just gonna say it, he's garbage. I listened to him rap. He sounded worse. You know them niggas that I seen at the for the Love of the Music event, they actually was cold. They was like modern day Run DMC. There's a heavy sit ass niggas, and they was doing their motherfucking thing. But bruh, you're garbage. Nigga, I can rap better than you. So it's the audacity to have such talented parents, but maybe the karma is that you don't get their gifts because you don't respect them. See, this new generation need their ass beat. They need a good old Medea to just whoop their ass and teach them some respect and some manners. I don't understand it. It's the audacity and the disrespect for me. And he's huge and had the audacity to say that he's the fattest, sexiest man. Sir. Now, I don't know who inflated your ego. Y'all industry kids, when y'all grow up, y'all be, it's so annoying. They're so privileged. They're so spoiled. They're so annoying. You trying to rap like a thug, I guarantee you wouldn't make it out of the north side of Omaha. Especially not over there off of 30th. Not over there in the hood, not in the projects. How the fuck you disrespect your mom and your dad by saying they're corny? Nigga, I'm gonna let y'all listen to this youngster. And he a grown ass man, so I can roast his ass. He's not a child. He's fully grown. I believe this nigga's 28. You a grown ass man. Both of your parents are legends in the game. We only know of your existence because of them, sir. So that gigantic ego that's about as big as that big ass belly, I'm gonna need you to deflate that motherfucker. Because in the grand scheme of things, people from my generation, you don't matter. You are what we would call a non-motherfucking factor. Your music is trash. Your attitude's worse. Go to therapy and deal with your abandonment issues. Saul sounds good to see you, my love. Lady Cuss Jag. Wait, I got distracted. What'd you say? I was just over next door. Lady. You mean Lady Letitia? Oh, wow. I'm so glad I don't engage on those platforms anymore. See how God, how they say what hell meant for evil got turned around for your good. When I look at shit like that, because I ain't even know, because I just don't care. When I see shit like that, I'm like, oh, I'm so glad I'm not on them platforms no more. I'm just focused on mine. Right. So y'all know she was hit twice, right? Yeah. No, they keep saying it's lethal. They keep saying that because it's like, sir, who the fuck? It's the audacity. This young motherfucker. If it wasn't for your parents, we wouldn't. I mean, and he looks. You know what? Let me pull up who he remind me of. Let me pull that up. Nah, 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 gonna have a good time. It's the audacity, sir. It you know what? Let me. Oh my God. Look, see, Brian, me and you, look, we share the same frequency. Nah, 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 gonna have a good time. Hey, yo, I told y'all, look, I'm gonna roast the fuck out of these motherfuckers. Cause, sir, what? Mm-mm. It was just the audacity of him to call himself the sexiest fat guy. It's the delusions of grandeur and the ego for me, sir. And you know, you don't have the physical attributes to match the ego. That's the nicest way I can say it. Shit. Your physical attributes and your ego do not line up, sir. They don't line up. Now the daughter, yeah, you, my granddad voice. She was. See, yeah, because they look. Now that would make sense because they said that they believed it was a second collision that actually killed her. So if she was ejected from the van and then a motherfucker came up and just slammed right into her, that was fucking murder, bruh. That was not a damn accident. That's why this is so important to me to research. Because I'm going to need y'all to change the charges on Buddy to premeditated murder and not motherfucking the guy who was driving the vehicle. No, that sound like sis was targeted and they unfortunately accomplished their mission. Look, y'all, look. It's the disrespect for me. It's the sheer audacity. Sir, your ego does not match your physical attributes. And what makes it even worse is that your rap is trash. Like, I heard you live. It was horrible. I was embarrassed for you. I was like, wow, and he really thinks he sounds good. Just like, what was it? Buddy said MC McRap or some shit like that. Like, you know what's wrong with your generation? See, you so arrogant and evil and just dark and when I don't mean physically dark, I mean spiritually dark, because I love the melanin in your skin. I hate the darkness in your heart. It's a familiar demon that I've conquered. But your eyes say you would sacrifice anyone to make it to the top, especially your mother, because I saw the way you talked to her on the interview. You talked to her like a spoiled brat. Ain't nothing hard or thuggish about your ass. You soft as shit. You was raised in the suburbs. You was spoiled. But you walk around with a chip on your shoulder and a stomach that got you looking 50, 11 months pregnant. I'm going to need you to take your health serious, sir. Like, for real, sir. Take your health serious. Because this ain't it. It ain't it. And it's not it when you disrespecting the legends that made you. If it wasn't for your parents, you wouldn't exist. You would have been one of them eggs that passed out of her uterus during her menstrual cycle. So it's the disrespect for me. I was like, wow. Not cool at all. See, when I have my children, they're going to know real music. And they're going to be taught to respect their elders. See, it's also given this. You know, it's also given that. So I'm just saying, one more again, that I'm going to need your physical attributes to match that gigantic ego that you have. Because I could see you having an ego if you was as cold as your dad. If you could sing like D'Angelo, oh baby, I could see you having an ego. If you could sing like your mama, I could see you having an ego. If you could rap like T.I., which he ain't even, he aight. That's why I chose him, because he the, kind of bottom of the barrel for rappers. I'm just like, you ain't got the skill set or the physical attributes to be so motherfucking arrogant. So you're arrogant because of your parents, but yet you don't want to acknowledge your parents. You that much of an egotistical asshole, and it's all about me generation. I don't want to be known because of my parents. I want to be known for my talent. What talent? Can you please point it out? Since it is Throwback Thursday, let's go Where's Waldo? Because, that's what it's given in your brain. Your brain has a Where's Waldo frequency. Because you got to be out your motherfucking mind if you think people should respect you as you disrespect your parents, sir. We all came up listening to your parents. Yeah. See, the Where's Waldo of it all. Where is his brain in this photo where he thinks we supposed to respect him more than the parents and the legends that made him? Sir, bye. I'm trying to tell you. Look, Grand Rice and Lisa, Andrew, for real, that shit is disrespectful as fuck, bro. Thank you. This man had the nerve to say multiple times, I'm the sexiest fat man alive. Sir, a damn boy. Oh, you lying through your motherfucking teeth. I know you fucking lying. Nigga, no. Look, that's gonna start being my response to fuckery. Nigga, no. I swear. It is the sheer audacity. Oh, I swear to God. I got to, Dee. He don't look. That's what make it worse. You up here saying that you don't want to be known for your parents while clout chasing off their names, while not looking like either one of them motherfuckers. Are we sure? Are you really D'Angelo's son? I'm serious, because your mom had a lot of friends. Now, look, I ain't saying shit. She said the shit. She had a lot of friends now. And ain't nothing wrong with it. I've had periods in my life where I had a lot of friends too, but not now. Still celibate. Now, sir. Po little tink tank. I can't even say little. Po big tink tank, because you, sir, not you clout chasing off of being a child while disrespecting them and saying that they corny, and to sing any of their songs would be corny. I'm not trying to be that guy, but yet I'm telling the whole world that I'm D'Angelo's son. Meanwhile, I look nothing like him. You look more like TD Cakes. Let me fuck around and find out that's your real baby dad. Ooh, Angie, if that was your child, did you fuck TD Cakes? Wait, because I said before he was grabbing them ankles, he might have had your ass grabbing them ankles. What's the real tea, queen? Because I know you around here. Did you and TD Cakes, did y'all have something? Because that boy looked like TD Cakes. You can't tell me he don't look like goddamn TD Cakes. That big old tink tank. Boy, I'm telling you. Yeah, that's Angie's son, who said that singing her or D'Angelo's songs would be considered corny, and he don't want to be known because of his parents. That's why he never acknowledges them. And she told him straight up, one of these days you're going to have to acknowledge us. Do y'all know that even in her death, this motherfucker still has not acknowledged her on any of his platforms? He hasn't said shit. And that was his mother. You gonna see what I'm talking about when I shared the video and give my reaction. He a disrespectful little shit. And I can't even say little shit because he big as a motherfucking house. He's a big ass disrespectful shit. It's like he don't even care that she gone. That's the real fucked up part. Like, there's no sadness in his energy. He's just steady promoting his shitty ass music. And I can say shitty ass music because, nigga, I heard you rapping and that shit was garbage. Like, bruh. All them niggas at the For the Love of the Music event was better than your motherfucking ass. All of them. Shit, the soulful white dude at the Love of the Music event was better than you, sir. Shout out to Show and Little Flip, the Freestyle King. That was one of the best events I've been to since I've been here. Them niggas was better than your ass. And they ain't got famous parents. They just regular ass people. They still better than you. Cause I'm saying, bro, you look like you look. Let me get a full length. Yeah, because since you gonna disrespect Angie, I'm about to roast the fuck out your ass. Cause it's the audacity for me. It's the sheer audacity for me. Sir, you know what? I hate to do it, but I'm going to. Let me do this quick little roast in honor of Throwback Thursday. You know what? Because, sir, see, I ain't even want to have to do it to you. I ain't even want to have to do it to you, but I got to. Because, sir, thank you. If it's given that, don't nobody want that, shiz naive. Thank you. I don't believe that is D'Angelo's son. Allegedly. I don't. Look, I know D'Angelo had put on some weight, but it didn't look. It didn't make him look like Predator. Look, let me pull up TD Cakes. Nigga, how the fuck? You know what? And see, it's fucked up because she can't even tell us. She can't even confirm. But bruh, it's given. Look, when I look at this picture. Hey yo, when I look at this picture, he was grabbing the mango. Yes, he really said that shit, Lisa. Like he meant it. You finna see it, bruh. You finna see it. I swear to God, yo. Nah, you know what? I can't even do it to Rick Ross. Cause even Rick Ross don't look like that. Nah. I'm sorry, but that's what it's given. I don't give a damn. That's what it's given, sir. Them blonde ass, Timu ass. Wait, did him and Jay-Z go to the same? Did they both go to the same section of Timu to get them goddamn pre-twisted twist? Just like Timu got Jay-Z got them Timu ass pre-rolled ass dreads. Nigga, nah. Sir, when I tell you, look, I'm gonna need you to not look. That arrogance is giving that. And them dreads is giving that. I'm gonna need you to stop. Yeah, see, nah. I'm gonna need you not to ever disrespect your mom and them when you looking like this is you a descendant that look like this your ancestor right here. I'm gonna flambe the fuck out your ass. Your mom was a whole entire legend. All you did was disrespect her. And unfortunately, it looked like she spoiled the shit out of you, which that's her fault for spoiling you. But you a grown ass man. You damn near 30. See, this I cannot. I cannot. You know what? You know what? It's bad enough when skinny niggas wear skinny jeans. It's even worse when it look like you got a walking yeast infection. Why? Okay, why? I want to know why the fuck you got them goddamn skinny jeans on. I know your balls can't breathe. I know they can't. I know they can't motherfucking breathe. Hey, yo, for real. The fuck you doing? See, it's my, and ain't that Boosie? And Boosie, you know, Boosie. Boosie, why don't you live in your truth? Because it's been said, let me grab some water. It's been said, you know, these YouTube and social media streets been saying that you need to come out the closet too, because you know you real obsessed with the LGBTQIA community. You and Rayford, both of y'all. I think you should live in your truth because you have an unnatural obsession with gay men, Boosie. I think, you know what I think? I think somebody ate your groceries and you liked it. I think maybe some nigga might have gave you sloppy toppy and hit your gooch, and you could never ever get that again. So you hated all the gay men. I feel like you need to live in your truth, allegedly. And it's real weird. Why are you even next to her son? This shit just looks all types of weird, bro. Her son's much younger than you. And for as much shit as you gave your lesbian daughter for being openly gay, sir, you got on skinny jeans and sagging. Now, you know, like everybody else know that in jail, when a nigga walks around with his pants sagging, it means it's a sign to the inmates that he is DTF, down to fuck, okay? So all you niggas sagging y'all's pants, but talking about you don't like gay shit, I need you to understand that culture started in prison and jail. Okay. And you look stupid as shit sagging your pants. Now, when I was a child, if a boy walked around with his pants sagging, it usually meant he shitted himself. And so, I mean, all y'all walking around looking like you got shit in your pants, like you got shit in your drawers. It's real weird that y'all think, like, the women that are attracted to this usually ain't about shit. I mean, for real. Because more men are attracted to this shit, you know. A big nigga in skinny jeans is disrespectful, okay? It's disrespectful to the jeans. Because I know your balls can't breathe. I know it. I know they can't. You got a yeast infection. I know you do. Don't make no damn sense. Okay? Because the way he obsesses about gay men is real weird, bruh. Right. So now he trying to act like he's cool with it, but sir, the way you gay bash is very telling. People usually only gay bash when they're running from their own sexuality. That's usually the only time they do that shit. See what I mean? The spoiled shit. You grew up with all this money that your parents built. Your pants are struggling to breathe, sir. Because that fupa is doing a lot. I don't know who told you to put on them right them right, you know, super red ass kicks, but sir, you know what you look like? You look like one of them Robin characters, you know, back in the day, in like in fucking comic strips in the newspaper, and you synced with a T on the end, a dude with a little cap on who was finna go rob some damn body. I don't know what's going on with the shirt there. Is it tucked in on one side and hanging on the other? See, you know, shout out to Funky Dineva, by the way. I caught his live earlier this evening. You know, he does such elegant roast. Because, you know, he does roast about the Real Housewives and all of them. And the Married to Medicine. See, I've never watched Married to Medicine because it's boring. They're like just a bunch of old bitches. But he did his take on the outfits of it all. And I love his roast. Sir, when your shirt does not even come halfway over your gigantic belly, it is time to get rid of it. That looks like you have got on your younger brother's shirt and it's not covering up. It ain't covering up shit, sir. You know what? You look like a bitch with a cardigan on. You look like one of them teachers that don't want to accept that she gained weight, and so she still wears a too little shirt, and then she tried to put the cardigan over to cover up the parts of her that ain't toned up, but you can still see the belly roll. Sir. Oh. I mean, it's all types of disrespectful. I'm trying to tell you. Right. You know them goddamn balls can't breathe. You know they can't. You know them goddamn balls can't breathe in them shits. Can't see a nut print worth a damn. That's very telling too. But that belly don't lie. Lay off the beers and the pork and the beef and get your ass in the gym and get healthy before you end up having a heart attack. See, at least, you could be wealthy and still dress like a bum. Why? Who told you? Your real friends, they only fuck with you because of the money you got. Because look, you're a celebrity posing in a photo trying to flex in front of this car that you probably way too big to sit in. This cardigan is struggling to stay on your body. This is a struggle cardigan. My God. That cardigan is struggling to close, and the fact that you keep trying to pull it and you know it ain't gonna clear your belly. What younger brother did you ain't got no younger brothers. Who did you steal? Which one of your younger cousins did you steal? Or is this your mama's cardigan? Because I'm looking at how long it is. Men don't wear shirts that are this long. Women wear cardigans that are this long. It ain't even, if you had titties like mine, it don't even come up half the size of your titty. It don't even, you know what I'm saying? Like, it don't even come over the titty. It's just struggling to stay open. For real. I mean, that cardigan is goddamn struggling. So I'm gonna flambe the fuck out your spoiled ass. Cause see, this is why. Part of this is your parents' fault. Really, all of it is, because they the ones that spoiled you. They really had you believing you was the shiz naive when you wasn't. At all. And then and the struggling gene. Them goddamn jeans struggling like a motherfucker, boy. Oh my God, sir. Yeah, that look. Them Temu ass twists. I cannot. They struggling ass skinny jeans and this struggling ass cardigan, sir. You have been flambéed. Get firing these bitches one time. Even the haters is watching and laughing right now. Yo, every time somebody's disrespectful, I'm flambeing the entire fuck out of you. I swear to God. I should have brought my torch over here. Because it's the audacity. The way that cardigan is struggling in your hands, sir. Holy shit. The way that cardigan is struggling. You don't have real friends. Because I would have said, just take it off and untuck the black shirt. When you got a belly, try to cut, at least try to look, You know what? You the spoiled kid that don't nobody want to be friends with. Oh, pobrecito. Because you so rich that you're so arrogant that I guarantee you a lot of people don't like you. Because you act like you the shit. When you started rapping, I said, oh my God. Someone really inflated this young man's ego. And he don't even realize how much he's embarrassing himself. I'm so embarrassed for your mama. I really am. She was such a legend. I mean, she was such a legend. Shout out to Queen Angie Stone. Unfortunately, you know, a mother does love their child, because when she said, my son inherited my skin, no ma'am, no ham, no turkey. No, we didn't. I love you to pieces, but I ain't, no, he didn't. Not after the shit I heard tonight. Nah, not at all. Not at all. Okay. Thank you. That's why I'm like, the shit he said and did, and then you look like this. Them jeans is struggling, your balls can't breathe. At all. Them dreads is giving predator. The dreads is giving, and the skull cap is struggling too. That skull cap is too goddamn small for your big ass head. See, I'm gonna roast the fuck out of your ass, because you roasted your own mama on national platform when she paved the way for your punk ass to even exist. If your daddy wouldn't have shot up her club, you wouldn't even be here. It's the damn audacity. It's the audacity. I really hated seeing her argue with him. I was like, damn, ain't no fucking way. You my child. What the fuck I look like arguing with you? See, okay, I could see this here now. Because see, when D'Angelo puts on weight, he do look different. But just the side-by-side, let me do an actual side-by-side. I just don't see it. I don't know if it's just me. I don't see it. I'm like, Angie, do you? I don't see D'Angelo in him. Hold up, let me bring up. What happened to this picture? I just don't. I just really want to know, is that really his father? Because to me, he don't look nothing like D'Angelo. You know what? Just bring up the picture. Y'all doing the most. Let me bring up the other one. Yeah, I mean, I can't see it. Let me bring up this one. Maybe I can find it here. Okay. We got this one. Let's zoom in. Because I really, some ladies don't be, everybody don't be forthcoming about who they done fucked. And it's possible. I just wonder, is it possible? Because, again, the side-by-side, and I don't know if it's because of the size. When I look at him, I'm looking for features. Nose. Look at D'Angelo's nose. It's narrow and small. His nose is wide and flat. It's a whole different type. And why do you look like a Baphomet goat? Why do you got your dreads like horns? That shit is weird, my nigga. That's weird, bro. The lips ain't the same at all. The lips are not the same. Let me check the eye shape. No, he got his mama eyes. I just, I wonder, is that really his father? Like, I'm so serious. I ain't even trying to be funny. I really wonder, is this D'Angelo's kid for real? Because he just don't look, I just don't see it. I don't. Everything about his features is totally different, bro. I don't see that shit. Of course, y'all stop the audio. George, good to see you. Right. That's what I keep wondering, because I'm like, he don't look, I don't see it. Let me bring up Angie when she was bigger. Because, you know, she had did the weight loss surgery, which she talks about also in the video. And of course, she talks about them saying she was too big. But, you know, that's how Hollywood is. That's a cute ass shirt, though. She rocked the fuck out of that black and white. That's something I would wear. That's very cute. Okay, so looking at Angie, let's do the side by side. I might have to close some of these tabs. Hold up. Okay. So here's Angie. I can see in the roundness of the face. Let me move her closer to the one where he's in yellow. Okay. I could definitely see it in the roundness of the face. Yeah, he has her nose. He does not have his dad's nose. Not at all. He definitely has her nose, for sure, in her shape, her face shape. Trying to see, are the lips the same? The nose about the same. The lips are different. The eye shape, let me see. Yeah, his eye shape is definitely more like hers. I wonder if he's ever going to take a DNA test. What if the reality is that D'Angelo was never his father? That would be wild. Seeing as how the dissolution of her relationship with him resulted in her career going to shit. That would be super fucked up if he actually wasn't even this kid's dad. It just seems like that could be possible. That could always be a possibility. Not saying it is, my opinion. I think it's possible that D'Angelo may not be that young man's father. Because there is literally no resemblance here whatsoever. Like, none. Like, he looks absolutely nothing like him. But he does look a lot like her in this photo. And here, too, he looks like a spoiled brat. And especially here. Here, because you can see the chin, there he looks just like Angie. But here, his eyes look very empty. Like soulless. As if he probably sold his soul. Allegedly. Those eyes are very empty. Those are eyes of someone that could probably, definitely, easily sacrifice someone and not feel anything. His eyes are quite disturbing. And all he has talked about on social media is his music. He has not said shit about his mom. And I'm sorry, I don't see it. I don't see the resemblance at all. So I'm going to be paying attention to these streets. Okay, look. Now that right there, that's more of a match than D'Angelo. I mean, you motherfucking right. God damn. Maybe that's the real tea. Maybe that's why she... What if that was why they broke up? Cause yeah, you looking a lot like this motherfucker here. I mean, you looking a lot like this motherfucker here. I mean, yeah, yep. Yeah, you know what? I think there's some tea. I think we just discovered some tea. I think I think the real tea is that this nigga here is the reason her and D'Angelo broke up. Oh my God. I mean, he don't look nothing like them. Yeah, I feel like she looked better bigger too. Some women just look better bigger, and when they lose weight, they look weird, bruh. Exactly. Shit. For real. And then why would you do the horns? This generation is so weird. You did the horns, you dyed it blonde. You didn't even match the length of your face to the braids, so you look just mad weird, bruh. Like, who? You never had real friends. They never told you what didn't look good. Because that don't. You look like... It looked like you got ram ears on. Like, I just don't understand. I cannot understand the logic of today's generation's fashion. They are just so weird. It's like... Oh, my God. Well, and that's what I think is about to happen. I think what we're about to see is him inherit what was due to her. And because of who she is, they're going to put him on, not because he has a talent. And then that's going to make this next generation think that being a fat ass and a talentless rapper is the thing to go for. Not at all. Yep, he does. Exactly. Yeah, he does have an album coming out, and I just expect to be disappointed. I'll say that. Given what I've heard, I'm about to let y'all listen to it because it's just, you know, it's the disrespect. It's also the disrespect of those who are out in these streets, you know, just lying and scamming. Y'all wouldn't, I mean, y'all ain't shit. Y'all motherfuckers out here scamming fake ass GoFundMes in Angie Stone's name. You know, certain people in America, y'all really ain't shit. Y'all ain't even let the woman be dead a week and y'all already trying to scam with a fake ass GoFundMe. Now, she might have, you know, expressed she was trying to get her royalties and shit from UMG, but Angie Stone wasn't broke, to my knowledge. So anybody contributing to an Angie Stone GoFundMe, you got to question your own intelligence. Why would you do that? You know, just saying. But the ones who put it together, y'all ain't shit. Y'all got a good place. Y'all got a good old seat in hell later on in life. Oh, they gonna light y'all asses on fire. Because, see, she talks about how she was mistreated after she broke up with D'Angelo, which says a lot about D'Angelo. How much protection did he have? Was he a 33rd degree Mason? I just wonder. That's giving auntie vibes. Ooh, was you down low? D'Angelo, sir. This is giving down low frequency. Aw. Was that why y'all broke up? Cause you liked it, the bussy, allegedly? Cause you looking about feminine as she is in this picture. I'm just saying. You know, energy doesn't lie, people do. You definitely like you belong at the Rainbow Picnic. I wish y'all niggas would live in y'all truth. You would be so free if you would just live in your truth and just admit that you like both. It really is okay to live in your truth, sir. Because that's, I mean, it's the auntie energy for me. Now, that's a dope ass shot. I fucking love that with the grayscale. But this is giving auntie vibes, sir. This is... And y'all always wear crosses like that somehow makes you pure. You do realize that I hate to admit that the Willie Lynch mentality is alive and well. Because how many of you black folks keep worshiping this false white deity that never existed? Because Yeshua was not Caucasian. Hey, Zeus is the Antichrist. Yeshua is the true Christ. It definitely like you went to a Diddy party and changed your frequency. I'll say that. Because, you know, there's always a switch that turns on after they sodomize you in a sacrifice to a Sabbatic goat. There's a switch that they turn on. Your anus. Literally, the Kundalini. They activate it. Then all of a sudden, y'all start going, you know, motherfuckers start dyeing their hair platinum and gold and straightening their hair with perms. It looked like you got a cute little flat iron bob. Y'all remember them flat iron bobs we used to wear back in the late 90s, early 2000s? You know, you bumped your ends with the damn flat iron. Ladies, if you bumped your ends with the motherfucking flat iron, put the word flat in the motherfucking chat. You know good and goddamn well back in the late 90s, early 2000s when you had that flat iron because you didn't want to perm your hair no more. And you did a little bump under your chin. I mean... You know, probably, child. And the Ozempic ain't gonna do nothing but give him the fucking diarrhea. It's definitely all about the money. Sure is. Okay? Because that shit, now he looked like Cloudy Claudia. He actually looks like one of Genuine's cousins. It's alleged that Genuine allegedly likes him too. You know what, Genuine? You fine as fuck, but you always was pretty to me. And I always wonder, did you like guys too? You know, I wish y'all men would live in y'all truth because there's nothing sexier to me than two bisexual men having an intimate moment with a female. You know, everybody has their preferences. I got mine. That's one of them. You know, I like to watch stuff like that. Just saying. I could see him and Genuine doing an adult film with a female and the three of them having a good old time. I could see it. The jacket, and you know, he got the little muscles glistening right here. You know, he got the muscles and the tattoos. But the black crosses and the fact that there's three of them. You got on 3 black crosses pledging your allegiance to Lucifer, sir. You know, and the 3 black necklaces signaling ownership. Again, I've explored certain things about these worlds, and a lot has been explained to me. You also have a claim in your ear. Now, I know this is also a mic, but the way your lips are meeting the end of the mouthpiece of the microphone signifies that maybe, just maybe, you might be good with the sloppy toppy. You know, I would watch you do that. I would. Y'all know I'm bisexual. So, shit. I'm just saying. Certain things I might watch. But, sir, I really think we got the tea now on why you and Angie broke up. Because, see, you can't be as feminine as her and expect her to respect you unless you're going to be her submissive. Now, if you're her submissive, then, you know, you'll happily go crawl in your cage and go to sleep and stuff, you know, and bow down and stuff. But this, sir, this is very telling. I wish more of y'all would live in your truth. I mean, I'm so serious. Just live in your truth. And here, oh, pobrecito. He has that confused look like, did this nigga just stick his dick up my ass? I swear to God. He has that prison vibes, got initiated and didn't like it. Yeah. Oh. Or maybe you did like it. You know, some of y'all black men like getting pegged. You know, I know for a fact. Yeah, some of y'all be like, and ain't nothing wrong with it. You know, just make sure you clean your hole out because nobody want to be smelling shit when they pegging you. That's the worst shit ever. I'm just saying. I'm just blood. Not the throat go. Vampire Goddess, I don't know if this is your first time, but if it is, welcome to the world. Not the throat go. I'm so serious. He got that, I like you and I want shit. Oh my God. Did they get you in jail or did you willingly? Was you grabbing the mancos? It looked like you might have been grabbing the mancos like C.D. Kikes alleged to have been. I'm just saying, you know, y'all be grabbing the mancos. Y'all be grabbing the mancos. Power bottom. I did not have sexual relations with that man looking ass. Holy shit. Oh my God. Because, sir, I'm mad at the 3 black crosses more than anything. When I tell, you know, po little tink tank. Those nails look freshly manicured, I'll give you that. But them 3 black crosses is very telling. And you know, you got your little muscles. You got your little muscles with the SK. He got his muscles squinched out of the shirt. He got the muscles squinched out. He got them squinched. You got the little muscles, little squinchy muscles, you know. Little. You still got the bitty bees. You didn't think to shave. You should have shaved the chest hair. Just saying. It's the sleeveless. You know what this is given? This is given 80s Madonna whore video. Like a version, but she was such a whore in the video type. It's just given. I'm your baby tonight. That's what that's giving. Shout out to Whitney. Oh, Whitney is funny. She is funny. It is giving. Whatever you want from me, I'm your baby tonight. Was you singing that shit to Clive? Did y'all make a deal? Did you and Clive come together and make a deal to get Angie sacrificed because she was finna expose y'all alleged sexual relationship? Allegedly. You know, these streets be talking, and I heard that in more than one spot. Vampire. Oh my God. I'm glad you enjoy it, child. Like a virgin. Hey, touch for the very first time. Like a virgin. With your heartbeat. Oh, he's dressed like a good old power bottom sub. I would put him in restraints on all fours and lock his ass in a chain. In a cage with a chain with, you know, he'd be leashed and he'd have a ball gag. And you would just sit on fours all day. Cause, sir, I mean, this getup is given, and the way them lips is pursed, like he know to put that suction on the tip of that head. I just, you know, Did you deep throat Clive? Because I heard that too. Is that true? Did you deep throat the Clive of it all? And then became an involuntary power bottom and Jaya. You know, inquiring minds want to know, are you really this man's father? Because I just don't see it. D'Angelo, I think we need you on Mari so we can hear Mari say, you are not the father. Because I just don't believe this shit worth the damn. And this young man to be so goddamn disrespectful of his parents. You know, but again, this auntie ass boy, I'm telling you. The jacket is what gave it away. You know, I remember having one of these. Because I'm an 80s baby. I remember having one of these and I just never, you know, this wasn't even sexy in the 80s, you know. Why, D'Angelo? Why? You would look, you know, it looks like maybe you thought you was finna pull off a Prince vibe and you failed miserably. Because Prince could have pulled this look off and still look masculine and sexy like he did. You look like you've been grabbing the mango. You've been grabbing the mango. Yeah. And I think Angie, you know, Angie had a little bit of masculinity to her, but I just don't know if I could ever see Angie Stone like strapping a dude or pegging a guy. But maybe, you know, you never know, because some of them, you know, them churchy ones be freaky as fuck. I'm just saying. I wonder, was she with the shits, or did you ask her to peg you and she was like, nigga, no. She broke up with your ass. Holy shit. You know, roasting you is so fun. I swear. Brian, you do it too much. You doing too much. Oh my God, not clap them cheeks. I'm done with your ass. See? You know that microphone wet as fuck. You know he knows how to breathe through his nose and not his mouth. You know they told him to bend over, arch, and relax. Relax all your muscles looking at. Nigga, no. That's what I knew. Holy shit. Oh my God, sir. Yo, I'm about to put the link to this picture in the chat. Anytime you having a bad day, just look at this photo in your phone. I swear to God. Yo, look, it will turn your frown upside down, nigga. Cause this is this ain't it. I don't know who the fuck told you that day to put that shit on. But that shit is giving good old submissive bottom bitch. I'm gonna need you never to wear that shit in public ever again, sir. Never, ever wear that shit ever again. Because and then the way, look, then the detail to the, you know, the goatee, and I could have lined you up better than that. I've actually lined dudes up before and that shit look good because, you know, I know how to do her. Did you do this yourself? What was you on? It's a big ass dip. This looks like I walked in some grass and fell in a ditch and got... Sir, you're famous. You can afford a professional barber. It looked like you did that shit while you was high and drunk. And then what the fuck happened here with the goddamn clippers? What happened here? Why is only this piece shaved? Who was this a humiliation ritual? You know, now that I look at the outfit, the fit is my, you know what? You know what? Let me find it. You know what? See, I hate to have to do it, but I gotta do it. See, because now, sir, it's given this. It's given humiliation ritual. That's what it's given. It's given humiliation ritual. Not pushing prostate. I'm done with you. You know what? I'm trying to tell you, nigga, no. No. No, sir. No, sir. No ham. No ma'am. No ham. No turkey. It's given humiliation ritual. You look about as stupid as Jaden's ass. And Jaden, you know, bless your heart, because I seen all them pictures of your daddy forcing his tongue down your throat, and I really feel for you. I really do wish you healing, because this, you know, baby, how much did they pay you to do this? I know they paid you to do this. You got a whole picture of Hell House on your face. This is Hell House. I seen this shit in my dreams as a child, in my teenage years, and when the demons, you know, tried to come to get me to give in to Satan and shit back when I was a teenager. You know, nigga, no, this is not it. No, this ain't it. This ain't it. But both of y'all, y'all's industry got y'all out here in these streets just looking dumb as fuck. I just, you know, I cannot enter nor overstand the why in this. I see the black and white symbolism. Did you guys notice the white heart of purity on his right lapel? I do believe that's a symbol that he has been penetrated by the Illuminati, allegedly. The white heart of purity on the black. It's the contrast of the white on the dark. And the white and black. Was it heavy, Jaden? Or was it paper mache? You know, the more I look at this looks like cotton. This looks like material. Was your chin sweating? Did they tell you to imagine balls on your forehead? You know, I heard that they tell y'all stupid shit when you guys go into these trances. You're clearly in a trance. I can see it in your eyes. You're definitely under some sort of dark spell work. Nigga, no. This, sir, you had a choice here. You had a choice. You know, I keep trying to be serious, but this shit here, you had a choice, Jaden. I don't care what they say. Bruh, what? You had a choice. Have you ever been swallowed? I'm so serious. Look. Thank you. Jaden, if your father penetrated you, will you please tell the public so we can have him locked up? Because I keep hearing those rumors allegedly. Will you please tell on your daddy and your mama for knowing allegedly? Jada, you know what? You and Will, y'all know y'all finna go to jail. You and Will was on that list of the 2025 uncoverings. You and Will, Beyonce and Jay, Drake. Killer Mike keep coming up, which is sad. Rick Ross, Ashton Kutcher and Mila, all of y'all are going to jail. I mean, in the way your father was so happy to be on Diddy's 1998 birthday party RSVP VHS tape with his big old, you know, Will Smith ears. You should tell the truth, Jaden. Snitch on your daddy. You know, Blue's finna do that shit very soon. She allegedly she didn't had a interview. People saying she didn't had an interview with Joe Rogan. I haven't been able to find actual concrete proof of that, which is why I haven't presented it. But I told y'all that Blue was gonna, expose her daddy and Beyonce. But why do you got Hell House on your head? And again, this is not giving paper mache. This looks like actual black cotton material. So I know your chin is sweating like a motherfucker. Did your daddy put his balls on your forehead? Because I heard that he did. You can tell us, Jaden. This is a safe space. If you don't want to go nowhere else and tell the truth, you can come to my channel and tell me the truth. What did your father do to you? Because I can feel it. And that's all jokes aside. Your eyes are very vacant. I think you should tell the truth and shame the devil, who's allegedly Clive Davis. Allegedly. I'm serious. That's disgusting. Which means that was a learned behavior. Exactly. Oh yeah, that I could definitely picture, because she them short doms, that the short dominatrixes be kind of strong though, They gotta harness all their strength from their lower pelvis and shit. I pegged a guy that was damn near 400 pounds once. It was a challenge, but he really enjoyed it. And just making a man your bitch sometimes is a wonderful thing. Yeah. Exactly. Everybody been saying that. Hell, I've been saying that shit. I've been showing goddamn Blue Ivy look just like Kathy White. I don't give a damn what nobody say. She looked just like her. I don't believe for a second that is goddamn Beyonce's daughter, allegedly. I'm trying to tell you. This shit is weird. And this shit is weirder. The auntie of it all and that goddamn... It looks like part of the hair is in dreads and part of it is flat iron in the fucking bump. And this very feminine Cyndi Lauper sleeveless pleather ass jacket. Like, you're rich. You shouldn't be looking like this, and you're rich. You got the money for a better stylist, okay? And them 3 black crosses is telling everybody where everybody need to know. Your son probably got his demonic ass energy from your motherfucking ass, for all we goddamn know. I'm just saying. D'Angelo, you and Jaden and your alleged son, from here on out, I'm saying alleged son, because I really don't know that that's D'Angelo's son. I just, you can't look. He gonna have to do a DNA for me to believe that shit. Like, dead ass real. He gonna have to, for real, do a DNA test for me to ever believe that is D'Angelo's son. Now, back to the 1210 of it all. Because I know I got sidetracked by how the disrespect of the son. Y'all finna see why. I'm about to look. Let me pull up the video right now. Because it just pissed me off for Angie watching her son be a big fat brat on a national platform and think that it was not only cool but funny to do it when it was mad disrespectful. And then I'm gonna give my reaction to her interview about turning down Idris Elba because she said that he was in love with her. I wouldn't be surprised though. There are a lot of men that are sapiosexuals like me. A sapiosexual is someone who's attracted to intelligence. They don't give a fuck about money and material things. They care about, we're attracted to your intelligence and your mind. Now, again, the 1210, because I know I got off track, is from her geometric calculation. So Angela Laverne Stone is a culmination, summation of the number 1210 in gematria. So 1210 says, this is again in numerology, this is the positive side of it, not the dark side. It's a message from the angels that you're on the right path. It's a manifestation number. And in spirituality, it's a number that is a reminder that you are a powerful spiritual being, which she was. Angie Stone had a lot of the same gifts that I have. Very much clairvoyant, very much an empath, very much a psychic. The angels are reminding you to embrace your spiritual journey and trust in your intuition and inner wisdom. So the fact that that came up as her culmination calculation says a lot. And in her Jewish gematria, the first sum of that number also translated to 666111, witchcraft. Now, I showed you guys before in numerology the positive actual explanation of 666, which is balance. It's not to do with the devil or Satan or any of that. But it is interesting that under her Jewish Clive Davis gematria, the first thing is witchcraft. Her accident definitely gave sacrifice. We all agreed to that. Exactly. Amazing, talented women. Exactly, Alma. Exactly. Witchcraft. Fairy tale be happy end is not disobedient. The final code to break Christ's second coming is blessed on earth, my life after death. The fact that Ryan Reynolds came up is quite interesting because Ryan Reynolds has been said to have allegedly openly sold his soul and bragged about it. I remember seeing that. And I hated it because I really love that movie, Guy. Still a good movie, but when he did that Satan commercial, let me find that. It was an actual Satan commercial and it like went viral for like all of a week and then everybody forgot about it. It was all over TikTok and Instagram. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. And guess who's in it with him? Taylor Swift. Isn't that interesting? Yeah. Love story. Yeah, Taylor Swift's re-recorded love story. Her love story with Satan. Yeah. And they're on a picnic. Even though Satan doesn't look anything like this. This is such a bullshit, fake ass, image that they put out there. Yeah, this is a dating website. They matched on a dating website, Satan and a woman named 2020, the year of the pandemic. This came out during the pandemic. If y'all remember this commercial, put an S in the chat. Because I was like, they got to be fucking joking right now. It was all over YouTube and Instagram and TikTok. So they finally meet up in person. They go on various dates. Satan's in love with Taylor Swift. But it's just funny. Because when everyone went in on them on Twitter and Instagram, it's just funny. It's just a joke. Yeah, it's always funny when you get called out on that shit. Exactly. Shit's weird, bro. So like I said, it's funny that he is here in her gematria. Again, I really feel that Angie was going to expose a lot of this shit. Why is there this fascination with trying to desensitize being in agreement with an evil deity? Above all, why are the legs hooves like Baphomet and the horns like Baphomet? The Sabbatic goat. See, again, they depict Satan as a Sabbatic goat when Satan is actually just a dark entity that is in dark angelic form. He does not, and it's not even a he. It's like God's not a he. It has no human form. These are spirits. And yet, the whole world depicts that entity as this fake, red-faced deity. When indeed, it's more of a representation of this fucker. I repent of the sin, displayed grace, mercy, correcting the lies, because I am being Jennifer. 911 is Mid-Eastern time. JC. The 5th of November. You are the best thing. Vatican adrenochrome. I think Angie had probably some receipts, like Kim and Whitney and Kathy, all sacrificed. And all sacrificed with very close proximity to Candlemas. Matter of fact, let me bring it up in my email so you guys can see it better. Because, you know, the people on the inside have the deeds. They're a lot more, people are going to believe those from within the industry than anyone else. Yeah, again, they were all killed, or in my opinion, allegedly sacrificed within days of these different satanic holidays, starting with the Grammys, which was, again, their Sabbatic Goat Festival, Candlemas, blood ritual, animal and or human sacrifice. She was sacrificed within 9 weeks of her doing the saying goodbye to 2024 live on Instagram, where she called out UMG. It was exactly 9 weeks between December 26th and March the 1st, which is their Saint Icodot blood ritual. Drinking of human blood for strength and homage to the demons on the day she was sacrificed. And if it's true that she was ejected from the car, then again, that means someone undid her seatbelt, because seatbelts are to prevent you. So you know what else prevents you? An airbag. Why didn't the airbags deploy? Where was her seatbelt? Why was she in the front in the first place? Where's the autopsy report? Those are the questions I am looking to answer. Fuck all the bullshit. Because Whitney was killed 7 days from Candlemas. Actually, got back 9 days from Candlemas. And I showed you guys the significance of the number 9 in the Illuminati and Freemasonry. And her and Bobby Christina were both sacrificed by water to magnify a manifestation during a satanic ritual, allegedly. And then the Oscars, I do believe, were during the St. Walpurgis Day, right? Let me look up the day of the Oscars again. Wasn't it February 25th? Oh, I take it back, March 2nd. Yep. So the day after, with their golden images, you know. Exactly 1 day after the drinking of human blood for strength. And to pay homage to the demons. I dropped my, what's the name, but it's fine. You know, for everyone saying that people are conspiracy theorists, but then you prove the conspiracies to be true is just quite a thing. It's quite a thing. You've got Taylor Swift going on, you know, dates with a false image of Satan with Ryan Reynolds, who popped up in her geometric calculation. You've got the Oscars the day after, you know, their blood ritual. It's all just a coincidence, all right? Yeah, just a coincidence. Then you've got Vatican adrenochrome. Everybody knows about the rumors about the Vatican and all of the children that are allegedly being sacrificed and trafficked through there. He absolutely did. And then guess what happened? He OD'd after he started posting video content speaking against the industry and the evils of it. Right. Exactly. That's what I need everyone to see. Clive Davis has been linked to every one of these artists who have been sacrificed. So has the Diddler, so has Jay-Z. Now, for the sake of YouTube, allegedly, but through my own research, he has been linked to all of them. And it's interesting that Jaguar just went to interview with Paperwork Party TV at the very hotel that Whitney was killed in, while Clive was there. I still don't understand that. Why would you ever want to be in a place where Clive Davis is? Something the milk ain't clean, which is why I'm about to bring up her Gematria too. I feel like Angie Stone was not only speaking out, she was exposing. Now, was she exploiting? That I don't know. I can't say that. But she was definitely exposing. And when you're on the inside and you expose, you might just come up missing. Eve's death ring of fire. It's interesting that it says Eve's. There was a ring of fire on this calendar. Hold on, I'm gonna find it. Because I saw it under one of the holidays. I could have sworn I did. I'm just looking to see. Oh, it said Fire Festival. Okay. Still the same. Yeah, that's the one that I saw. Hold on, let me go back up. Oh, I forgot to hit share tab. I think it was August, wasn't it? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, August 24th. Wasn't that the day before Aaliyah was sacrificed? And keep in mind that the Gematria that we're reading under Angie Stone is her Jewish geometric calculation. I was trying to see if there was any sort of link between Aaliyah and Clive. Hold on. Okay. So Timbaland was connected to Clive. Clive Davis's Institute of Recorded Music. I feel like there's a link between Aaliyah, Angie, Whitney, and Kim. Specifically. And that Kathy was on the outside with Mary J. Blige. It feels like Mary J. Blige was a madam for Diddy. That's spiritually what I'm feeling. Like she was a Mama D for Diddy. Because, yeah, a lot of people said that Mary acted like a nigga. And I always wondered, like, was she? She always, either that or the trauma that happened to her made her heart so cold, or both. I just feel like Aaliyah's sacrifice feels a lot like Angie's, where it doesn't make sense. Because again, everybody always said, why would Aaliyah get on a faulty plane? Why would Angie get in the front seat of a van with no seatbelt on? To be ejected from the van, if that's even true. Because again, these are things I'm hearing. I have not found any concrete evidence of that in my research. Her and Aaliyah's sacrifices are linked some kind of way. And I feel like I'm going to find out pretty soon. And the link continues to feel like it's Clive, allegedly. Because this Vatican adrenochrome, that's extremely telling. Yeah, she definitely was. No, she passed the day after her son's birthday, which would make it a sacrifice for him, allegedly. Oh, I know Mary knows shit. So, like I said, I feel like it's way more than just her exposing UMG. I do. Eve's death, Ring of Fire. Big Bang. She is beaten, the devil. The mag is his utmost feeling. I don't know what this means. This must be some other language. Unsurheard, Psych, Elf. God's birth, death date, 8/1 Christ's death. Great Robin. I great grandmother. The Lilith Festival also stands out because of who Lilith was. Maybe Lilith is a deity that Clive Davis has sexual rituals with. That could be very possible. Especially when you've got people doing sexual rituals and blood sacrifices, human sacrifice, animal and or human sacrifice. And again, the Sabbatic goat festivals. And then the satanic revels, which are always sexual rituals. Communion of blood and dismemberment, right before she's sacrificed, then the drinking of human blood. This shit just, it's way too, it's way too coincidental. And I don't believe any of this shit's a coincidence. Just like I don't believe the Oscars being scheduled the day after. What, like the Oscars went on like Angie did not fucking get killed. Like everybody was up there crying about getting their Oscar awards. It's like no one gave a fuck that she had just been sacrificed. It's real weird. Especially seeing Zoe Saldana up there crying about receiving an Oscar. Ma'am, a legend just died. See, that's how you know the difference between real Black Americans that honor their ancestors and people that just have melanin in their skin that don't give no fucks about the Black heritage. Like, you have Black in your skin. Why didn't you mention Angie Stone? Why didn't you pay tribute to her? That was real weird. You got to think about it. These people in Hollywood, they make such a big deal about something that only means something to that group of people. Like, a civilian's not really going to care about the Oscars because it's not something they'd ever be a part of, you know. And then the golden image in the likeness of a fallen angel. Because most fallen angels look like this. They don't look like the red devil with horns and all that bullshit. It's these people worshiping these other deities as gods. Outside of celebrities, like a regular person's not gonna be like, oh my God, I gotta get my ticket to go to the Oscars. Like, we don't give a fuck at all. But the way they worship this shit, it's insane to me. And it's even more insane that it was literally the day after she was goddamn sacrificed. And no one's pointing that out at all. Lilith Festival. The red car outside bothers me. I feel like if we hear anything about a red car later on down the road, as far as a red car being on the road and or possibly parked outside of her house following her, I'm finding God. Mercury retrograde twice. Raving lunatic. Rest in peace, Tito Espiritu. That's rest in peace, Uncle Spirit, translated. And again, this is her Jewish geometric calculation. Now, under her results by English and simple gematria, the first word is Aleister Crowley. And we all have seen Jay-Z's love for Do As Thou Wilt and his clothing line and all that shit. Interesting, that's also 1768. Not too long before the Illuminati is founded, which was in 1776. Right after Aleister Crowley, we have tunnel vortex. Vortex are created to allow other deities into this realm from other dimensions, by the way, for those who don't know. Then Trump is Jesus with his God Bless the USA Bible. And his doing away with slavery and DEI, diversity, equity, and inclusion. His stance for his distaste for trans people. His 40-plus year-long relationship with Putin, the leader of Russia, identified as Magog in the Bible that God said to set your face against. You know, just all these coincidences, right? All under her gematria. I feel like one of these days, someone's going to publish her memoirs and all this shit listed in her gematria is going to be relevant to writings that she left. She's going to talk about Trump and Aleister Crowley. She's going to talk about Clive Davis and the adrenochrome. She's going to talk about Jay-Z and the diddler and all the corrupt elite. The truth rises. Christian bareback is very interesting. Because bareback is definitely a male gay term. Y'all do know a lot of so-called Christians we download too. Robert F. Kennedy Jr., Twisted Sister, Silence Becomes You, Speak Now, remote influencing, something that Donald Trump does. Donald Trump is the biggest troll I've ever seen on social media by far. That man has absolutely no life, even as a president. The way he constantly trolls all of social media is really weird. Vladimir Putin, his Russian bestie of over 40 plus years, also listed. Then it's happening now. You already know. 774, free will restore, date proof God was here, prognosticator, unsupporting, love my boyfriend, synagogue of Satan twice. Synagogue of Satan twice, not too far under Vladimir Putin, I'm just saying. It's on there twice. Living Undertaker, also under Vladimir Putin. Enjoy Yourself, Synchronicities, Decode Name 190. Jesus Back from the Dead, Happy Carousel Day, which Carousel Day is on July 25th, which is also during the time of the Bohemian Grove celebration, also the summer solstice Sabbatic festival. Shall we go to the calendar? These things are just all a coincidence, though, and we're all conspiracy theorists. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's when they're doing abductions and ceremonial preparation and holding of sacrificial victims for grand climax. And the grand climax is on the 27th. Oral, anal, vaginal human sacrifice. Female, child, or adult. Sacrifice. They do the abductions, and then they do the sacrifices the next day. And that's all a coincidence, though, right? You know, the Bohemian Grove, their celebration starts on July 20th as well. And it goes for 2 weeks, during which they have multiple animal and or human sacrifices. Oh, here's another Great Sabbatic Goat and Fire Festival, again on the 24th, the day before Aaliyah was sacrificed. I keep telling y'all, this shit is linked. There is a link between Aaliyah's sacrifice and Angie Stone's. And I'm going to prove it. California Psychic, Star Spangled Banner, Master of Disguise, Supercomputer, and Anuki returned. What's so crazy is that some of the deities I've seen actually do look like this. They have so many different forms in heaven. They look nothing like us. These are carvings from centuries ago. Look how terrestrial this looks. Very terrestrial. Notice the goat here that he's stepping over. Notice the fish that are swimming up around him and the bird flying. And another what appears to be a wizard, warrior. It's just a very different type of energy. For those who ever died and actually went to heaven, those angels don't look anything like how mankind's tried to depict them. They're definitely not Caucasian. They're definitely not human. They're very much terrestrial and celestial beings. Oh, I know. I've seen a lot of funerals that are coming. Celebrity and civilian. And even some of the people on this very app. Exactly. Yep. And Leo Cohen owns YouTube. Yeah. That, you know, the lovingly lay your head on my pillows. You know, I just wish y'all would live in y'all's truth. I really do. It just, you know, it's 2025. Live in your truths, sirs. But for me, it's the audacity to still have the wedding ring on when it looks like y'all just got done having a bussy bust down session. You know, exactly. Exactly. Right. Exactly. And the Diddler's birthday is a Satanic Rebels celebration. Yeah, Satanic Rebels. Sexual ritual. Oral, anal, vaginal. Female, 7 to 17. Not a coincidence. Not a coincidence that he was selected. Not a coincidence that Leah Cohen owns YouTube, and every time any of us start talking about Jaquisha, the audio stops. Start having internet connection issues. Don't you talk about my alleged boyfriend. Because this is not platonic worth a damn. You can't tell me a straight heterosexual man would ever be this close to another man, especially that intimately. That's given he hit your bussy clit so good, allegedly. That's what it's given. That's exactly what it's given. Right. Right, because it's alleged that him and Diddy allegedly had a intimate relationship for a very long time. But these Ananukai, they are going to be returning back to Earth. That's why it's so interesting that turned up in her Gematria calculation. Very interesting. Lets me know that she knew a lot more than what she said. I really love this graphic. That shit is dope. Along with the faces on the jewelry depicting like the souls. Yeah, they were definitely considered ancient Sumerian deities. But they're also the image to which humankind have alleged to have been created from. Like in Genesis, it said, "Let us make man in our own image." That means that those were plural deities. And so from what I have seen, the fallen angels that were cast to this planet are the ones that allegedly created us. Allegedly. And that some of those fallen deities came in agreement with the Ananukai. Like none of us are actually human. We're all have some sort of celestial energy about us, which is why we exist. Our souls make us real and alive. That's why when you die, your soul leaves. Transitions to the next dimension. Now this says these deities were said to have descended from the sky to earth. That would fall in line with the fallen angelic deities. The ancient astronaut theory postulates that the Ananukai were not gods, but extraterrestrial beings. Well, extraterrestrial beings are considered gods to human beings who visited Earth from a distant past. So they're saying from a past life, which is very possible. But a lot of our history is relevant and similar to the Ananukai. I'm just saying, like, and I'll drop this link in the chat. We're a lot more terrestrial than we realize. A lot of us are not from here. I definitely am not. So there is the link for that. Now, back to Angie's. Tequila Sunrise Ophthalmologist Supercomputer, the Light Lord's name, and Lucifer transformed to an angel of light. Silent Majority, MK Ultra 69. Now, I never saw that on the last time. I didn't see that until now. That's very interesting. Let me pull that up. And then I'm going to pull up Jaguar's Gematria. Get the fuck out of here. Subproject 69. What? Rutgers received, let me put this link in the chat. See what I mean when I say Angie was exposing shit? I am not paying for information. Get off my screen. Wow. Rutgers received CIA funds to study Hungarian refugees. This was in 1977. The CIA secretly funneled at least $5,000 to the sociology department of Rutgers University in the late 1950s to study Hungarian refugees who fled to this country after taking part in the 1956 Hungarian uprising. The New Brunswick NJ University is one of about a dozen universities that have publicly admitted getting a letter from CIA Director Stansfield Turner notifying them that they were among the 86 institutions knowingly or unknowingly involved in the MK Ultra program. Dr. Richard Stevenson, a sociologist at Douglas College, part of Rutgers, said the research was sponsored by the Society for the Investigation of Human Ecology. The society has been identified as a CIA front, but Stevenson said he did not know that at the time, lying ass. Stevenson said the study consisted of interviews with between 40 and 60 Hungarian refugees by sociologists and psychologists. Many of the refugees had come to Hungary to Camp Kilmer, then a military base in New Brunswick. March 19th, 1957, memorandum for the record of Sidney Gottlieb, then head of the Chemical Division of Technical Services and in charge of MK Ultra, described what the agency wanted from their research. This is crazy. The scope of this program will entail an intensive study designed to throw as much light as possible on the sociology of the communist system. In the throes of revolution, the study will involve the interviewing of Hungarian refugees. I want to know about this Project 69. Where did they name those details? The refugee research. Wait a minute, hold up. Another letter among the newly released CIA documents from a writer whose name was deleted said only fragmentary information is available on the social processes through which a totalitarian government secures cooperation or fails to secure it. This means, for example, as you well know, that our U.S. psychological warfare program in Iron Curtain countries is greatly hindered, and now Hungary has revolted and the fleeing Hungarians are in our midst. This seems an ideal moment to study a totalitarian system in disruption. That is crazy. The fact that they were researching totalitarian systems is nuts. The refugee research was part of MK Ultra's Sub-Project 69. CIA Director Turner told Senate investigating committees last month that there were 149 projects, Sub-Project 65, the details of which also were released yesterday, reveals in more detail what the CIA was looking for. This sub-project with a budget of $87,621 apparently was concerned with studying refugees from China. And its scope, according to a June 28, 1956 memo, was to look at factors influencing human behavior that could be used as a means of achieving intelligence objectives. So torturing people as, you know what, Angie, when I tell you, she said so much without saying a fucking word. I never saw MK Ultra 69 until just this very moment. This is creepy. Why come we never heard about this shit in mainstream media? Why we ain't hear about it? Wow. Yeah, this is crazy. This is not a conspiracy. Everyone that said I was a conspiracy theorist on Facebook when I told you guys that MK Ultra was real. Because some of y'all from 2013 and 2014 and 2011 and 2008 are still following me. God, I'm so tired. I'm actually in the live here because I don't want to be on super late. But this is nuts. How much MK Ultra has gone on in the hip hop industry? A lot. And it's still happening. That's like people like Mega Man and Beyonce can influence people so much because of those spirits. MK Ultra 6ix9ine. And again, this is under her simple English geometric calculation. Under Master of Disguise and Anuki Returned. Right under the Light Lord's name is MK Ultra. Wiki of Ice and Fire. The Great Other? What the fuck? Oh, this is a religion. A Lord of Light or the Red God. The religion of the Lord of Light is based in a dualistic view of the world in which two opposing gods are locked in an eternal struggle that will likely decide the fate of the world. The Lord of Light represents life, light, and fire. Well, that sounds a lot like Lucifer. Opposed to the Lord of Light is the God whose name must not be spoken, who is also referred to as the Great Other. The Great Other represents death, darkness, and ice. Because at the very depths of hell, it's very cold. These two gods have been at battle since the beginning of time: life versus death, light versus darkness, and fire versus ice. This is very significant when you stop and think that the title of George R.R. Martin's entire series is Song of Ice and Fire. Followers of the Lord of Light are referred to as red priests who pray at red temples, which are common all across Esteros. According to the books of their temples, which are common, books of their religion, 8,000 years ago, a great hero named Azar Ahi brought an end to the long night and fought back the White Walkers with a great sword of fire called Lightbringer. You've got to be kidding me. The Lightbringer is Lucifer. A great sword of fire called Lightbringer. Followers of the Lord of Light believe that the eternal struggle against the God of darkness will come to an end when Azar Ahi is reincarnated to fight back the darkness once again. It is said that if he fails, the world will cease to exist. Dragons, fire, and light appear. You know what? You know what? This shit is nuts, bro. Seriously, it's really crazy. It's very crazy. Yep. That's why I bring these things to life. Mega Man is Meg the Stallion. This shit is crazy. This is real crazy. Did I drop the link in the chat? Yeah. This is some crazy shit. There's some real crazy shit coming up in her simple geometric calculation, the Light Lord's name. That's what came up when I typed in the Light Lord's name into the search bar. Was all of that. That's nuts. Very crazy. Like I said, she clearly was going to reveal a lot of shit. We got MK Ultra 6'9", the fucking Lord of Light's name. What do you want? Nelson A. Rockefeller, they fucking smell holy as thy laugh. Currency collapse, which I've definitely been talking about. See, even though it's sad that she was sacrificed, the beauty is they don't have to live through the shit we're about to go through. Yeah, they've been talking about this for a long time. The US dollar collapsing allegedly by 2026. Yep. They've been saying that we would go into a recession by the end of this year. And to be honest, the US dollar has already lost a lot of value. That's why it's best to start investing in other types of currency. Yeah, the inflation and the national debt is already there. So, yeah. Like I said, she knew a lot. They sacrificed her more than, allegedly. She was sacrificed for more than just UMG. It was way more to it than that. Yeah. So, Angela Laverne Stone, she had a lot to tell. The real her. Now, her stage name, Angie Stone. 13, Para-God Killer, God's Chosen. Platform, Bullet, Dictator, Arlington, the Black Beast. Parallelos, King Solomon, I'm a Black Star, Programmed, Pot of Gold, Apps 4, Tabernacles, Ripple Labs, Man of Steel, Channel Chancellor, Airships. Airships. These are airships. You know? Yeah. Airships. Airships. One would have to wonder, what would be the point in this? That one looks a lot like a flying saucer. I'm just saying. That one looks very psychedelic. That's dope as shit. It's just, you know, it's interesting when the past repeats itself and starts to become relevant again. Because to my knowledge, a lot of these were used in war. Yeah, exactly. These were used in war. I knew I was right about that. Airship history. World War II. So, you know, Ezekiel 38:7 says, "Be thou prepared." It's not about living in fear. It's about preparing. And clearly, even the Angie Stone character was trying to tell us to prepare. I ain't gonna hold you. If I had the wealth and they created this shit, I would have an airship that looked just like this. Very psychedelic, very luxurious. I love the eye here. That's dope as fuck. Yeah. If we ever went into this sort of futuristic world, that's what my airship would look like. But these were absolutely used during World War II. So, yeah. Right. Yeah. Right. Right. This shit is crazy. It's just real crazy what she was gonna say. Then Christina, isn't that how they spell Bobby Christina? Hold up. See, I told y'all. Look, definitely gonna be a part 2 on this because I definitely feel like Bobby Christina, Whitney, Kim, Aaliyah, Kathy, and Angie, they're all linked. Okay, it does not have an H in her name, but I'm just saying. Christina, mansplaining, n-dimensional, barriers, intricate. Cascadia rising, Athena palace, Nightbreaker, Libra rising, strangled. And that's all again under the Jewish gematria, and then under the simple English, Saturday and LA. You know, those stood out the most, telling the date and location of her sacrifice in her geometric code. Netanyahu, let me see who that is. Who is this? Because that's the name under LA. It says Netanyahu. So who is Netanyahu? Oh, the Prime Minister of Israel. Interesting. Interesting. God damn, what did Angie really know? Hold up. Antichrist Gog attacks Israel, Jerusalem. And again, Magog is pointing to Russia. Okay, so Angie, what is the message about Benjamin Netanyahu? He was the prime minister of Israel. Or no, he is, it says, who's been serving since 2022. He's the longest serving prime minister in Israel's history, having served a total of over 17 years. Netanyahu was raised in Western Jerusalem and the United States. He returned to Israel in 1967 to join the Israel Defense Forces. Let's look that up. Army for the Defense of Israel, alternatively referred to by the Hebrew language acronym Tzahal, is the national military of the State of Israel. It consists of 3 service branches: Israeli Ground Forces, Israeli Air Forces, and Israeli Navy. It is the sole military wing of the Israel security apparatus. The IDF is headed by the Chief of General Staff, who is subordinate to the Israeli Defense Minister. Okay, so then I guess we need to pay attention to Benjamin Netanyahu. Let's see what we can find about him in the news. Because obviously she wanted me to pay attention to him. What's going on with him? Wow. People want him to resign as prime minister. Netanyahu rails against the deep state in tirade rejecting court-led probe. Israeli calls for a Netanyahu resignation amid security lapses. Wow. Him railing against the deep state is interesting. Suggesting the findings would be predetermined without providing any evidence, the Israeli prime minister said a court-led probe would be biased. I really hate when they do the fucking embedded video. Get that off of there. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu railed against his critics and accused the media of working with the deep state, as he rejected the establishment of a court-appointed inquiry into the Hamas-led October 7, 2023 terror attacks. In a speech at the Knesset Israeli parliament, Netanyahu, without providing any evidence, suggested the findings would be predetermined and told lawmakers it was important and crucial to investigate in depth the events. So he wants them to investigate and they want him to resign. Now that is telling. The public demands the truth, he said, about the Hamas attacks, and he called for the formation of a commission that would investigate everything, including alleged leaks from cabinet meetings and confidential parliamentary sessions. That's why they want him to resign. He's exposing that shit. He went on to blast the media, accusing news outlets of full cooperation with the deep state and of creating scandals. The cooperation between the bureaucracy and the deep state and the media didn't work in the United States, and it won't work here, he said, aping the rhetoric of President Donald Trump, who has repeatedly referred to the idea that clandestine networks operate within the governments, acting to manipulate or control policy. Oh, and the plot thickens. Netanyahu's rivals were quick to condemn his comments. Opposition leader Yair Lapid said the events of October 7th would always belong to the Israeli prime minister, adding that there was never a government here that had so many reasons to ask for forgiveness. Former Israeli Prime Minister Bennett said the debate reflected a total disconnect. Wow. I'm going to drop this link in the chat and I'm going to bookmark this, because all of this is playing into the upcoming World War III that's allegedly coming. Let me look at y'all's comments real quick. Thank you, Faye. Thank you so much. No, I didn't hear that. Hey, Cody, good to see you in the chat, fam. Definitely been praying for your healing. Catch the replay, love. Definitely catch the replay. It's extremely telling. Good, good. I'm so glad you made it home okay. Yeah, so Netanyahu came up in the Angie Stone version of the Gematria. I already did her full government name, geometric calculation. So I looked up Netanyahu and found this, Benjamin Netanyahu, who's the prime minister of Israel. And then I looked up the Israel Defense Forces, and then looked up, I just typed his name in the search bar, and then that came up under the news about him railing against the deep state. So he's one who's woke, and that explains why they want him out of position, because of what he's exposing, just like they did with Angie. The more she exposed, unfortunately, the more open it made her to being a target. Nasara Gassara, who the fuck is that? See, now I got to see who these people are, because again, these are codes in her geometric calculation for a reason. Two lawmakers to speak at event for people who think aliens run politics. This was posted on February 25th. February 25th, which is St. Walpurgis satanic holiday, where they do a blood ritual, communion of blood, and dismemberment. Interesting. The agenda includes discussions of flat earth theories and collaboration between Space Force and the Galactic Federation, which the Galactic Federation is absolutely real. This says GOP State Senate Mark Finchman was or has fundraised with QAnon adherents in the past. The Republican state lawmakers are set to speak at a convention for a fringe conspiracy theory that claims extraterrestrials are helping shape national and global policy. Well, that's been said for centuries. Senator Mark Finchman and Representative Leo Bayasuki are listed as speakers at Quantum Summit 2, which will take place March 8th and 9th in Cape Canaveral, Florida. The event is being put on by a group of individuals who believe in the Nasara conspiracy theory. In its most basic form, Nasara is a conspiracy theory that revolves around a proposed piece of economic reforms from the 1990s called the National Economic Security and Recovery Act, that conspiracy theorists believe was enacted in secret by President Bill Clinton, but was covered up by the U.S. Supreme Court via a gag order and suppressed by the 9/11 attacks, which were orchestrated by President George W. Bush. Jasara refers to a supposed global version of the economic reforms that adherents similarly believe were instituted and then hidden. In the early 2000s, the conspiracy theory gained popularity in the early internet days as Shania Goodwin, calling herself the Dove of Oneness, interesting, made bold predictions about Nasara and world events with dubious claims of insider knowledge. The conspiracy theory has regained traction in recent years as QAnon adherents have flocked to it due to its many similarities. Believers often also claim that extraterrestrials have been in communication with them or leaders within the movement and are working to promote the Nasara agenda. A promotional video for the Cape Canaveral event that Fincham and Bayuski will speak at mentions discussions around encouraging the U.S. Space Force to work with the Galactic Federation. You know, people always say things are conspiracy theories when they usually turn out to be true. Oh, is he? See, I'm going to have to do my research on him. Because, yeah, I don't even want to imagine someone worse than Trump. Thank you, Andrew. Right. He has controls. Okay, I'm going to definitely research him more. But like I said, it's just, again, these are things I would have never known if I wouldn't have looked up her Gematria calculations. So now we know about Nasara, Timberlark, Reduction, Daniel Hiller, Witness, Scorpion, and Scorpion is the image of Lilith, Everyone's Sunshine, Book of Enoch. And the Book of Enoch has a lot of information in it. People really need to research the Book of Enoch. And really all of the apocryphal books, they have a lot of information in them. God's Chosen, Samuel Adams, definitely It's Coming, Succubus, Verizon, 4 Days, Child Sacrifice again. First, we had the Vatican adrenochrome. Now we literally have child sacrifice in her simple English geometric code. And right under child sacrifice, labyrinth. And labyrinth is an endless maze that you can never get out of. I genuinely believe that the children who have allegedly been abducted for the purposes of satanic ritual abuse are trapped in underground tunnels that are labyrinths, created for them to try to escape and never be able to. But what I also believe is that God is going to send some angels to go rescue those children out of the ground, based off of what I saw in my premonitions. Sacramento cyber attack Trillion, Magic 8 Ball, Ace of Diamonds, Timberlark, Son of David, Bedminster, Microwave, Highwayman. And it was 2 highwaymen that killed her, allegedly, that were driving the vehicles. Written, Wormhole, Furious. So yeah, Gematria can tell you things the media clearly never can and won't. Shit is crazy. But it's so enlightening. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, before I play the video clip of Angie Stone with her son on the Vlad TV interview, I want to go back to this. I want you guys to remember this before we watch that clip of her exposing the industry mistreating her after her breakup with D'Angelo, because she's going to talk about it during this clip. And then I'll play this one that's actually on her channel because she goes even further into it. But yeah, the fake GoFundMe was ridiculous. This TMZ video, I've looked at it. It's very blurry. And, you know, TMZ is not reputable anyway. But they were claiming that they had new camera footage of the angle of the van or whatever. And it just turned out to be just a bunch of blurry ass footage. Not to mention, she booked an entire UK tour as well. She wasn't just going to go perform at the CIAA basketball tournament. She was going on a tour to the UK. So again, we saw that Sprinter van. Very luxurious. She should have definitely been in the back of the Sprinter van. It just, again, does not make any fucking sense why she would be in the front in the passenger side. Now, before I get to the video clip, and then after that I will have to end the live because I got to get up early. So I typed in Jaguar Wright for Gematria. It's interesting that the value comes out to 1993. And I think that was the year she was signed to Jay-Z, if I'm not mistaken. Because there is some sort of connection here between her and Angie. I'm trying to see the year she was signed to Jay-Z. Well, yeah, that would make sense. Let me see. She's born in 77. Been 16. Hold on. Okay, no, she was signed to, she was with the Roots in 98. Okay. Okay. I do remember that now because of the It's What You Want song. So it comes up to 1993 under the Jewish Gematria Windows. William Arthur Philip Louis. Longest Bulgarian bathroom stall got vandalized. The Q team know and endorse Katerina Fang. Who the fuck is that? Who's Katerina Fang? Oh, she sound like a damn racist. What the fuck? The fuck? Oh, yeah, you sound like you on some bullshit. Who the fuck is this? The Man Whisperer. What the hell? It's a brand, is what the divine feminine is. Yeah, no, the divine feminine doesn't make derogatory comments about minorities with weakened immune systems. Help thousands of women from all over the world transform their relationships. The fuck? A dating relationship coach and feminine magnetism expert. You know, this just sound like some bullshit. Sound like somebody who's full of shit. The Q team know and endorse Katarina Fang. Who's the Q team? I typed in the Q team and it comes up the making of QAnon. Q team, city of Dallas. That is where you were. Okay, this is permit inspections. Okay, so the Q team is pointing to QAnon, but it's also pointing to Dallas, and that is where Jaguar just was. The Q team know and endorse Katarina Fang. Interesting. Raise speed limit. All get off bad May 10th. And violating a net neutrally. Well, she does do that on this app. 1% a dies Mayday. Ends of extremes, right? John Doomsday Prophecy. Let's see what that is. The blood moon prophecy. Well, yeah, that is supposed to happen. But this was talking about in 2014. John Doomsday Prophecy. I don't see. It's a dope ass graphic. The Dragon's Prophecy. Who the fuck is Jonathan Kahn? There's so many fakes out here trying to sell books. Bro, just such bullshit. Judgment Day. 900-year-old Vatican book reveals exactly when Judgment Day will happen. Well, no one's believing anything from the Vatican when we know that they have been alleged to consume adrenochrome and participate in satanic rituals. $9258. All female pennies wear open boob. Code yellow, anyone? I just thought about Yellow Beezy as soon as I saw that. Atheris, a legal Mayday. He banishes Jess Fam. Oh God, bride apology. Lucam adjectivum. Why does that sound like some sort of Luciferian shit? So adjectivo is Spanish for adjective. What is Lucam? The Dragon Mage Wars, Book 1. Lucam finds himself hunted remorselessly by the dark agents. You know, she did say that she has a bounty on her head. I still don't know why. A lot of the stuff that Jaguar has said does not make sense. I mean, if you have a bounty on your head, why and what did you do for that to happen? Because I used to believe it was because you were a truth teller until I realized that you actually aren't. The Dragon Mage Wars series, Lucam. Let me catch your guys' comments. Oh, absolutely. You know what, Faye? I realized that I did miss my calling. I definitely should have been an investigator because I have been my whole life. Yeah, the Book of Enoch gives a lot of information. Right. The narratives that they're trying to push are extremely crazy. That's interesting. Exactly. And that's his baby mom. Think about this. Him and his son, neither of them have made any sort of comment about Angie Stone. His alleged son, because again, I don't know if that's really his son. But it is interesting the behavior that neither one of them have made any sort of public acknowledgement or said anything about her, which to me makes me feel like, is it true that they could have been behind her sacrifice? I think it is. Exactly. Right. Stone Paxson, thank you so much for tuning in. I don't know if it's your first time, but if you just subscribed, thank you and welcome to D's World. End of the year. Oh, really? Interesting. The tour was not going to be until the end of the year in fall. I was part of Angie's team. We had just lined up a Las Vegas residency and we were 1 week away from wow. Yeah. Wow. Thank you so much for sharing that with us and thank you for subscribing. Wow. Right. Definitely sending you prayers. I'm glad that someone from inside of her camp stopped through here. Thank you. Yeah, that definitely wasn't a coincidence. Because I'm not buying any of this shit that they're saying. And again, I did believe Jaguar until she did what she did to me on February 9th. Now I don't know what to believe. That's why I'm doing a Gematria on her, because I really don't know what to believe when it comes to her. I want to believe she was telling the truth, but a lot of shit she says turned out to be a lie. Seriously. Titty Twister, I play joke on the devil. Now that's interesting. This is also under Jaguar's. This is her Jewish geometric calculation. And violating the net, 1% a dies. Ends of extremes right now. John's Doomsday Project, Prophecy. All female pennies wear open boob. A theorist, illegal mayday. I play joke on devil. I'm very unhappy. That's very obvious, the way you behave on YouTube. The constant berating and lying and defaming people and accusing people of paranoid delusions is because deep down inside you're not happy. It's very obvious. Mark King, he is not being able to read the books of God correctly. When we met, Nuevos Hijos de Hashem. That's new sons of. Is that Shem from the Bible? Hold up. Because, yeah, that's new kids. Is that new kids on the block in Spanish? Let me see. Nuevos Hijos de Hashem. That's Spanish or Latin. First Chronicles 11 and 34. The sons of Hashem the Gizonite, Jonathan the son of Shage, the Hararite. This says Hashem de Jordania. Is that sons of Jordan? Not Michael Jordan. God damn it. Syria, west of Iraq. Ammonites. Ammonites popped up. Oh, who's fucking Gematria? Was it Whitney's? I think it was Whitney's Gematria or Ammonites popped up. I keep telling y'all all these motherfuckers are goddamn connected, bro. MK, be very sorry, God. That makes me feel like it's MK Ultra. Be very sorry, God. St. Vincent and Jack Incest. Oh, God. Let's go, the Reformed X Dedophile. Or Depophile. Fuck's the Depophile? Depophile is coming up as pedophile. This said, Lithgow, the Reformed X Depophile. Who the fuck is Lithgow? The fuck? Are they saying that he's... Oh, word. Oh, man. I really used to like this guy. I hope that's not true. John Lithgow texts a nude photo of himself to the director of his new film. What have I done? Not you sending nudes. He wanted to show her he'd done nude scenes in the past, which were required. You know what? You know what? I don't even want to know you like that. That's nasty. Because you definitely don't look like somebody anybody would want to see nudes from. I'm just saying. That's disturbing. What's Project Power? Let's see what that is. I need a banana because I'm getting hungry. No, not the TV series. Not unless it is about the TV series. Starring Jamie Foxx. I forgot this was about to end. Hold on, let me do the replay on that. A movie about a drug that gives superpowers for 5 minutes is wasted on a generic action plot. Okay. Doesn't sound very interesting. Arrogant psychos that torture babies. This is under Jag's Jewish Gematria. What the fuck? Arrogant psychos that torture babies. Respect your wife. What is the purpose of speech? Mantentia Viverette. 007 James Bond. Okay. Also part of the small crew of people getting her publishing money back. Good, because she needed it. And it's fucked up that they sacrificed her before she got it. We have been on the phone months after months, meetings. Wow. Yeah, definitely sending you love and light and healing. And I will follow you back. Let me subscribe to your channel. Yeah, I just subscribed. I will definitely check out your content. You got some really interesting content. So yeah, I will I'll check it out and I'll probably even review it. Pretty sure she's watching. You know she obsessively watches my channel every time I go live. Every time. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. The name. Okay. I know. People have to want to help themselves. Exactly. That's why I just keep praying for her healing. But I do want to know more about her involvement in the industry because she knows a lot. She knows a whole lot. Yeah. Angie was an amazing person. Angie set the tone for all artists today, especially hip hop, neo soul, and R&B artists, for sure. Yeah, I'm glad too, and I definitely subscribed back to you. Definitely keep in touch. Send me an email so that we can talk offline because I'd love to just speak with you. Yeah, I know it's not easy, so definitely sending you love and light and healing for sure. You're welcome. Fishnet, thank you so much for tuning in and for subscribing. Yeah. Yeah. I just don't understand why more people are not honoring Angie's legacy. Like, for real. And Angie was, honestly, for the industry, she really was like a real life whistleblower. Unapologetically, fearless, speaking her truth. And I hate to say it, but I kind of knew that one day they were going to unfortunately take her out. Because when you start to say too much that's too real and too many people start listening and you're from the inside of it, they're going to do everything they can to make sure that you're silenced. Because they don't care. They don't care about sacrificing people. That's what they do. I mean, for real, you guys, the fact that, let me bring it back up. There's no coincidence, in my opinion. And again, all my commentary on my channel is alleged outside of my real life experience, but it is my opinion. Again, this is a satanic ritual calendar that I discovered in 2018. So here's the web version. I will drop the link for those that may want to pull this up on your phone. I've been studying satanic ritual abuse and satanic sexual ritual abuse for some years because of what happened to me and all the people in the churches I grew up in. And I knew there was some sort of connect. Because we all had been either raped or molested or both by either church members or relatives. And then there was the MK Ultra mind control, having us a part of these fucking cults that they call churches, and me seeing a whole bunch of satanic shit going on when I was a part of their prayer team. So I was obsessively researching satanic sexual ritual abuse and satanic ritual abuse. And I came across this calendar in 2018. And at the time, I had no idea why. When I posted it on Facebook, because again, y'all, I've been speaking out on my private Facebook for at least 15 years, way before I ever started YouTube. And people were calling me conspiracy theorist then. So I started my own private group called Truth Theory, and we talked about this. That how creepy it was that they have an actual calendar. And they have the audacity to call these satanic holy days or use you when satanic ritual abuse takes place. So what I did is I saved the PDF so I could zoom in to make it bigger for you guys to see. But yeah, the Grammys being during the Candlemas Sabbatic Goat, aka Baphomet Festival, where they do a blood ritual, animal and or human sacrifice, and the Satanic Revels celebration on the same day, sexual rituals, oral, anal, vaginal, 7 to 17 female. Then the St. Walpurgis Day, another blood ritual, communion of blood and dismemberment, any age. And then the day that Angie is sacrificed, because it's my opinion, again, alleged that she was sacrificed as a part of a satanic ritual. And it just so happened to be on their St. Icodot satanic holiday where they do a blood ritual, drinking of human blood for strength and homage to the demons, any age, male or female. I just don't believe that all this is a fucking coincidence. I don't. Very amazing person. And she will always be a legend. When I have my future kids, they will listen to her music. Going online speaking, but she had to. She had to stone Paxton, just like I am. There's people that don't want me speaking out against this. I'm going to. I'm not going to live in fear of evildoers. Not when I'm divinely protected, and any energy rising up against me will fall by the wayside immediately and be destroyed. And chaos and confusion will come about their lives, and death and hell will fall their evil intentions back to them. Certain of us, God chose to speak out. It's not about being afraid of the evil ones. They don't have any dominion. But it is unfortunate when you are a part of the industry, how much they come for the truth tellers that come from it. It's really sad. Very amazing. So yeah, definitely sending prayers to you, Stone Paxton, for sure. Thank you. Anything you can prove is not a conspiracy, and that's the reason why people worked overtime, especially Jaguar, on February 9th to try to get me to stop. And that's why I don't believe the shit she said anymore, because you went above and beyond to try to publicly humiliate me and get me to stop exposing this shit. And it's weird, if you really are an advocate of victims, you would not be creating all these distractions on YouTube. None of this shit, in my opinion, is a coincidence. None of it. It's all planned and orchestrated. No, I don't. No, it's not the same year. It's not the same day every year, but this year it was on February 2nd, which again is their Candlemas Sabbatic Goat Festival and their Satanic Revel celebration. It's crazy. Right. She chose to speak her truth unapologetically. Yeah. Right. And I get you on that. I definitely get you on that. And see, that's the thing. Like when she spoke, let me go to it. Like I said, I do not care for Vlad TV at all. But I liked that she got to speak her truth on this platform. Now, what I'm going to do, I'm going to finish Jag's Gematria. Arrogant cycles that torture babies. What is the purpose of speech? Minutia Viveret. 007 James Bond. Name as above, as below. That's interesting. Decode September 20th. Abandon all hope, ye who enter here. That is the sign over hell. Anyone who's read Dante's Inferno, you see that. The sign over hell says, abandon all hope, ye who enter here. It's interesting that this is under Jaguar Wright's Jewish geometric calculation. The gates of hell. That's crazy. But given that she formally came in agreement with Baphomet, it's not really crazy. Also, November 5th came up under her simple English, just like it did under Angie's, which is the day after Diddy's birthday and another Satanic Revel celebration. Melania Trump also is under Jaguar's English and simple. Interesting. The Great Dragon, Federal Reserve, Wizard of Oz. Seriously. Nessun Dorma. What is Nessun Dorma? Yeah, I'm starting to believe. I don't think motherfuckers are as innocent as they pretended to be. It just seems like certain behaviors are in alignment that shouldn't be. Nessun Dorma. Let's see what that is, because that stood out to me. Let no one sleep. Interesting. Let no one sleep. And yet she told me I should go to sleep and never wake up. Jesus King, 93. Again with 1993. The Punisher. Something significant happened in Jaguar's life in 1993. That might have been the first time she was sexually assaulted. That's what I'm feeling. And that is sad. And unlike her, I would never make fun of a tragic moment like that, especially seeing as how that happened to me. The Punisher, then it says, God's chosen one, I obtain mercy. You are loved. Kaneka Jenkins. 117 Trojan Horse. Belteshazzar. I am Archangel Michael. Interesting, because that one guy was that and ended up being a two-faced troll. Matt Groening. Philosophy, appointment, electron wave. Up, up, and away. Don't look up. Jewish people. John Rushing. Alive t-shirt. Right now, no. I know a secret. November 8th, December 4th. How Beautiful Stupidity, Captain Janeway, Son of Jesus, Sweepstakes, Soundwaves, Melania Trump twice, Adam and Eve Code Cracked. You got a whole lot of interesting activity going on. It's giving the battle between light and dark, battling between being God's chosen one and being a part of the great dragon. Because you're on both sides of the spectrum, man. And a double-minded man is unstable in all their ways. That's why you keep battling between your light and your dark. Sometimes you're very powerful in your divine light, and then you transcend into the depths of the lower realms, and you become as the great dragon, going about the earth, seeing whom they can devour. I encourage you to work on your spiritual healing, because that's why you keep acting so psychotic on this app. And to all those that actually did support you. Exactly. Right. Wow. Yeah, this shit goes deep, bro. Like, this geometric shit goes really, really deep. And under her stage name, it reveals a lot, but under her government name was even more. Okay, let's get into, let me switch my banner. Copyright disclaimer. So all videos that I'm going to review are for the purposes of fair use, for criticism, commentary, entertainment, news reporting, scholarship, investigative research, and education. And this is an interview, Angie Stone on D'Angelo, Bruno Mars, Idris Elba, Alicia Keys, Lizzo, Clive Davis, and this was posted on March 16th, 2003. I do not care for Vlad, but I do enjoy her speaking her truth on this platform. And I'm going to play this clip so you guys can hear from her own words and also see how her son just blatantly disrespected her. I just really didn't like it. You guys put a Y in the chat if you can hear it. When I start playing it, put an N if you can. If you can't, I may have to stop sharing and reshare, because you know how StreamYard does. Hold on. Why does the full screen always do that? Shit. Hold on, y'all. I had to jump up and grab me a snack, and I'm just now seeing y'all's comments saying in. So I'm gonna stop sharing. Wait, crap. Hold on. I knew they were gonna do that. Every time I play something about truth, they always stop the audio. Okay, so I'm gonna rewind it because this is when he asked her about Clive Davis and she starts talking about him. So y'all again put it Y if you can hear it, put it in if you can't.
I don't know how to word this. In terms of losing weight on that particular show, you lost the second highest amount of weight in the history of that show. You aware of that?
I'm not.
Yes, it's you. Yes, you
Wow.
come in number 2. So you did your thing.
Okay. The snakes ran me off, though. They ran me clean out the building, okay?
Okay. Somewhere in the middle of this, you get back in the studio. And you know what's crazy?
What's that?
Because you leave Clive Davis.
And I go get a hit record.
You signed to Stax Records.
Yes.
Okay, we're at 1:12:15. For those who might want to watch this. Again, I hate that I'm actually promoting Vlad. I'm not really promoting Vlad. I'm promoting Angie Stone on Vlad TV because I do not like Vlad TV at all. This is the timestamp for this segment.
Why did you leave Clive Davis to begin with?
Okay. I left Clive because, once again, I was the teacher bringing in all the students. I think I was rubbed the wrong way when I found out
Andrew.
I didn't make the Oprah show because of my weight. And then I'll tell you something that happened that I haven't told anybody, but you'll get the exclusive. D'Angelo had lost his deal with Virgin. And he called me, told me. I made a phone call. And I got Clive and Peter Edge to sign him to J Records because I could not bear the idea of the world finding out that he had gotten dropped. Okay? And they signed him. Lo and behold, I believe his manager at the time, not knowing it had come through me, basically made a deal. I'm thinking it made a deal that we'll come, but she has to leave. Oh. And so I kind of got a feeling my album budget got cut.
Oh shit, my bad. I accidentally hit mute. Thank you. So, again, J Records was an American record label owned and operated by BMG until it was transferred to Sony Music Entertainment when they acquired all of BMG's record labels in late 2008 at the end of their merger. It was distributed by the RCA Music Group. The label was founded in 2000 by Clive Davis and was dissolved into RCA Records in 2011. J Records was founded in 2000 by industry veteran Clive Davis. With $150 million in financing from BMG after his ousting from Arista Records the same year, because she was originally signed to Arista Records and initially operated as an independently managed company distributed through BMG. And you know what's fucked up? They have Alicia Keys' name first as an artist signed, of course. Then O-Town, then D'Angelo, then Luther Vandross, Jamie Foxx, and Monica. So now I understand Jamie's connection to Angie and Monica's connection to Whitney and Brandy. Swizz Beatz, Madonna, and Cassidy. We do not see Angie Stone's name on here anywhere. They even have Fantasia and Ruben Studdard. You mean to tell me Fantasia and Ruben Studdard got named, but not Angie Stone? Arista roster. They have her down here on the roster, but y'all couldn't put her in the Wikipedia of it all. Do y'all see the shade, or is it just me? If y'all see the shade, type a Y in the chat. Seriously. You guys should be able to hear me, because I can hear me. Yeah, you guys should be able to hear. Because it was on mute, but it's been off mute for a while. And I can hear it on my phone. This is where we're getting to the thick of things. So the fact that she said she made a call and got D'Angelo signed to J Records meant that Angie had quite the pull. Now, the question is, why did Angie have so much pull with Clive Davis? Because again, her Gematria brought up a lot. A whole lot of exposure. Yeah. Because again, how come in the J Record Wikipedia, she's not named? But guess who's named first? Alicia Keys, the same one she's finna tell you she feels Clive replaced her with. They got D'Angelo listed, but not her. However, she's listed under the roster. Like she was just some old, and Busta Rhymes is under here. Deborah Cox, not Drew Sidora. Oh my God, are you fucking kidding me? Drew Sidora she was signed to J Records. That explains a whole lot. Jasmine Sullivan, Jennifer Hudson. Wow. Marsha Ambrosius, Madonna. Monica. Yo Gotti, Wyclef Jean, Tyrese Gibson with his emotional ass, Sammy. Young Jock, not surprised. Maroon 5. Luther. Yeah, she's named in the roster, but not in the description. It's very interesting. So again, she says she made a phone call and got D'Angelo signed, which means she had more pull and influence than D'Angelo did. So a lot of her interviews, she talks about how the industry subliminally blacklisted her and never gave her props. I would say so, seeing as how under company history, you're not even named, but the nigga that you put on is. D'Angelo's named in the history of J Records, but not you. And you were the one that got him hooked up with Mr. Davis. That's real interesting. And very, very fucking shady.
And he called me, told me. I made a phone call, and I got Clive and Peter Edge to sign him to J Records because I could not bear the idea of the world finding out that he had gotten dropped. Okay? And They signed him. Lo and behold, I believe his manager at the time, not knowing it had come through me, basically made a deal. I'm thinking they made a deal that we'll come, but she has to leave.
Oh.
And so I kind of got a feeling my album budget got cut. You know, I usually have $1 million album budget. They wanted me to make the record for $500,000. And at the time, I had Diary of a Soul Sister. It was what the album was going to be called. I had, you know, Shaka Khan, Nat Nicole. I was getting some divas to sit with me, kind of, and kind of chop it up and do a classic album, something that had never been done. And when they cut the album, it just threw up a red flag to me. I'm like, how am I going to do this record now with everybody? So I kind of started feeling weird. And at that point, I said, you know what? One or two things is about to happen. They're either going to drop me or I'm going to be stuck now because I don't know how I'm going to do this album. Well, the straw that broke the camel's back was shortly after that, they told me I had to change the name of my album because Alicia was doing Diary of Alicia Keys.
Mm.
Pause. The legend that paved the way for Alicia Keys. She had to drop her title for her. Really? The chick that can't sing live without sounding absolutely horrible. Every time I've heard Alicia Keys perform live, she sounds like she's screaming. Like she's struggling to get her notes out. Now, I've seen a lot of articles about Alicia Keys' alleged inappropriate relationship with Clive Davis. And every time I see them in a photo, let's pull that up, they look extremely cozy. And they look about as cozy as Cloudy looked with the diddler in that MySpace picture. It said that Alicia Keys is allegedly the new bottom bitch for Clive. But here's what's so funny about it. Alicia does look like an undercover lesbian. She definitely gives, she gives them undercover lesbian vibes. She definitely does. I don't care what nobody says. She can have a nigga all she want. A lot of women are bisexual and download just like men. Everything about her says, I wonder if she's strapped to Clive. Like, I'm so fucking serious right now. There's not even a roast. She's extremely affectionate with this man a lot. With a husband. This shit look like they damn near about to kiss. The other thing about Alicia, she's always wearing braids and shit, but I've never heard her refer to herself as a melanin or a black woman, ever. I have a problem when a biracial person rejects or hates the black side of themselves, but will use the black culture for propagation and financial gain. I've never seen her celebrate black excellence, ever. Wait, what happened? I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to click show and I don't know what I did on the app. They just look like, these two look like they, yeah. That outfit is giving Dom, female Dom. Hell, he might be her sub. Shit. I'm so serious. Something about her and Clive feels very ceremonial. It feels very Wiccan. It feels very warlock and witchy. I don't even like how their energy feels. It's weird. And then this, you have a husband, ma'am. Not unless your husband was the cuck and the cuckold, allegedly, because I heard that too. Look like he's whispering sweet nothings in your goddamn ear while you look like a whole Karen. Here's what's even more interesting. The body language. Alicia Keys looking straight into the camera like a proud alleged bottom bitch. And Clive looking like a whole old school Jewish pimp, with Whitney looking like she wants to escape from his grasp desperately. That's exactly, every time I look at Clive, I see an old ass pimp. And he's open about his sexuality. He's open that he's bisexual. Ain't nothing wrong with it because I'm bisexual too. But there is something wrong when you're doing things that are alleged to be satanic rituals. This is even more weird. This is given wannabe Meghan Markle energy. The three of them looking like they're about to kiss together. It's fucking weird how close these people always are. This looks like a trio for some sort of satanic ritual. Because she's got on the Masonic black and white. Why is he holding her in front of her husband? Are you the cuckold? Are you the cuckold? Right. That's real fucked up. Way better. Alicia Keys could never, ever. Thank you. Yeah. Always too close. Always too close. Yeah, I heard that too about Swiss Beats. That's what I'm saying. Just living your truth. Like thank you. That's why all these Hollywood relationships and marriages, them shits be fake as fuck. They definitely like they about to kiss, all three of them. It's very fucking weird. Definitely. Right. Because this shit is weird. Her affection for this old ass man. She got that look like, yeah, I'm fucking him. I'm in there. Allegedly. Like she's proud of her rich sugar daddy. Meanwhile, y'all looking like you're headed for a very intimate embrace here right on stage as you lovingly look into each other's eyes. It's fucking weird. It's really weird. And that this woman replaced the mother of Neo Soul. A woman who doesn't even know who she is because she's always projecting so many different types of personas. And the body language here is telling because she definitely is giving bull dyke. Them eyes are evil as shit, bro. She looks like a bull dyke in this picture. And like Swiss is just one of her subs, and this is the daddy dom. It's also the body language. Swiss is turned away from both of them, and they're both looking dead at the camera. He look like he don't even want to be there. I mean, then, you know what's also fucked up about it, if this is true, it's the colorism. Angie Stone, deep melanin, always promotes natural, kinky hair, afro look. Getting replaced by a biracial female who looks more like a Caucasian woman than a black woman. Especially here. And especially here. You know, it's weird. to me that this is what replaced Angie Stone. And it's also always been weird to me how much she puts her hair in braids, but it doesn't give melanin excellence energy. It gives, sometimes I want to be black and a lot of times I want to look white. I just feel like this is really weird. Their relationship is odd. It's actually, I wonder how long has she known Clive Davis? Like, did he possibly groom her when she was a teenage girl? Like, for real, because, oh, it's her and her mom. Why does Alicia look evil as hell in all her pictures? Her eyes just look like she just might shoot the shit out your ass and walk off like it's normal. Which I guess if she was, that would make her a perfect alleged bottom bitch for Clive Davis. Here's another one. I don't know. These people give satanic ritual energy a whole lot. They really do. Because the sudden kicking Angie out for her, cute as a button, but not nearly as talented. Not at all. So she has the look, but not the talent. She honestly can be considered racially ambiguous, and of course she's in a goddamn picture with Oprah. And then it's always the masculine femininity. You look like a lesbian, but you got your little bitty titty committee, you know, trying to show through the blazer. It's just weird. I think it's real fucked up what happened to Angie because of Alicia. This is just my opinion. I feel like maybe Alicia might have fucked her way to her position. Because I'm sorry, she can't sing. And actually, I'm not sorry. She can't sing. She can't. I've never liked Alicia Keys' voice. She really is garbage. Like, straight up. Right. Definitely. Not one. Yep. And like I said, she always tried to assimilate Black culture when she was in Black settings. That is the danger when you're biracial and you don't know who you really are. You don't know how to embrace both sides of your history, your heritage. She assimilates more with Caucasian culture and looks and ideologies, and then she slaps braids in her hair whenever she wants to be accepted in Black spaces. It's almost giving Amber Rose energy. Meanwhile, this very beautiful melanin woman got shitted on and overlooked and replaced by someone who was willing to allegedly be down for whatever. Right. Exactly, Andrew. We all know that shit, especially in the industry. But for the sake of YouTube, I'll say allegedly. But yeah, it definitely was given baby girl, daddy dom, goddamn sugar daddy ass energy.
And at that point, my chest sunk in. And I wrote Clive a letter and asked for a release. Because at that point, I felt like, okay, this ain't how it's supposed to be. So that's the real reason that I left, because Diary of a Soul Sister was in the works. And that came about. But I think there were two things working against me. And I think that, when I walked away, nobody really looked up. I just felt like I was kind of pushed out, if you know what I mean, because intuition is a mother.
Yep.
That's interesting. She said, when I walked away, no one really even looked up, aka they didn't even care that she walked away. But again, if it wasn't for Angie Stone, there wouldn't be a pathway for Alicia Keys. Exactly, Lisa Adams. Utilizing biracial talents taps into multiple markets. It's the truth. Exactly. And our intuition is usually very much so on point. So when I'm hearing what she's saying without saying it, I felt like I was pushed out. But intuition is a motherfucker, meaning she found out later why, and that what she was feeling was the reason why. And these photos that I just seen, Alicia definitely was given DTF energy in every last one of them pictures.
You feel me?
Yeah.
So that's my truth.
Huh.
That's deep, ain't it?
Yeah, it's
I'm
very
just saying.
deep. I'm absorbing it, because I've never heard this before.
You wouldn't. Because one thing about me, I haven't done a biopic because everybody that wants to do a biopic, my story is so deep that it will uncover layers and layers, and I'm talking about layers of truth. And I think people, they told me I had to change the name of my album because Alicia was doing Diary of Alicia Keys.
Mm-hmm.
And at that point, my chest sunk in. And I wrote Clive a letter and asked for a release. Because at that point, I felt like, okay, this ain't how it's supposed to be. So that's the real reason that I left, because Diary of a Soul Sister was in the works, and that came about. But I think there were two things working against me. And I think that, when I walked away, nobody really looked up. I just felt like I was kind of pushed out, if you know what I mean, because intuition is a mother.
Yep.
You feel me?
Yep.
So that's my truth.
Huh.
That's deep, ain't it?
Yeah, it's
I'm
very
just
deep.
saying.
I'm absorbing it, because I've never heard this before.
You wouldn't. Because one thing about me, I haven't done a biopic because everybody that wants to do a biopic, my story is so deep that it will uncover layers and layers, and I'm talking about layers of truth.
I love how she said that. My story is so deep that it would uncover layers and layers and layers of truth. Like I said, it was so much more than just UMG. It was definitely more than UMG. Oh, wow. Well, but keep in mind what had happened to her, too, with the whole them poisoning her blood and shit with those faulty-ass needles. Exactly. Especially the ones from within the industry. They're going to make sure to try to get rid of them so that no one will hear what they have to say, because they know that we know that those on the inside know what the fuck really happens.
And I think people are really afraid because they know.
Like she said, my story is so deep, it would uncover layers and layers and layers of truth. And they're afraid because they know I know. See, my aligning with Jaguar initially was because I really believed that this woman was a truth teller from within the industry and that people were just after her because of that. The difference between Jaguar and Angie Stone is that Angie Stone has been consistent in her plight of coming against the industry, in the industry treating her like she was a non-motherfucking factor. just an old washed up artist from the 70s, when she literally birthed the genre of neo soul. Started with her for people in my age bracket. So I'm an 80s baby. So it's like, before there was a Jaguar Wright, before there was an Alicia Keys, before there was a Whitney Houston, before there was an Aaliyah, there was Angie Stone, who was singing before some of them were even ever born. So she's been on the inside of this industry for quite some time. And that's why she just said what she said. Her truth will uncover layers. I have a feeling that Angie has some more information stored on some flash drives that are going to get found. I just feel like she would not have not revealed more, because just like when they poisoned her blood with that staph infection and tried to kill her, she said the thing that she knew to do if she thought she was dying was to call on Jesus, and what, you know, people refer to him as Jesus, I refer to Yeshua, and to praise God on her way out. So in my mind, I would think someone as knowledgeable and as intelligent as her probably had some information and receipts recorded and or documented, and maybe, just maybe, there's going to be a whistleblower that shares that information with us. Because whatever she knows or knew, it was going to destroy a lot of people, namely Clive Davis, allegedly. Right. Yep. They couldn't take her out when they infected that syringe in the hospital. They almost did, but she survived it. So then now we've got an accident where a van overturns and then another vehicle comes out of nowhere and crashes into the van while it's overturned. Come on, man. Ain't nobody that tired or under the influence. That was, in my opinion, a satanic sacrifice. Right. Yep. Definitely. They definitely showed her that she was in, yeah. She was very easily to replace. And really that was the mind fuck of what Clive did to her with Alicia Keys. That was a form of subliminal mental abuse and emotional abuse. Well, I'm not going to tell you that you're not good enough for the image. I'm just going to replace you with a young, biracial, has no soul whatsoever in her singing voice, and voice always cracks when she tries to sing. Yeah, okay. Right. Literally, the very first female rap group, because she talks about that in this interview and in a couple other ones that she did. Exactly. Me too, Faye. Me too.
And so I've almost abandoned the idea of doing a biopic. I really don't want to hurt anybody. I don't want to see anybody lose their cool. But I mean, I've helped managers, Keita Master, Erykah Badu, all of them. You know, a lot of people think, oh, this one discovered this one, this one. No, Erykah will tell you, Angie is the one who helped get me through the doors with that whole, we had a show in Dallas.
See, and I didn't even know that until this interview. So she put on D'Angelo and Erykah Badu. So again, what type of connection did Angie have to Clive and within the industry? In my mind, what did you do in the industry that allowed you to have this much pull? What was the series of events that led up to you having these sort of connections where you could just put people on? But yet, it sounds like they used her to bring them artists, but then didn't want to pay her what she was owed. And because she demanded payment, well, we're just going to push you off to the side like you don't exist. So sorry. Hope you feel better, Dee Dee. Right. And even on her YouTube channel and on her Instagram, during her lives, she always was saying how she was looking for new talent. because she wants the next generation to be able to carry on her legacy. Clearly, Alicia Keys could not do that. Exactly, Andrew. That's exactly how I feel too.
Alice with D'Angelo, and she'd always there, and they came to me and said, what do you think about her? But, you know, that's not to toot my horn, but they would never go back and say, Angie Stone has something to do with this. You know, that's why I tell you, a lot of things were kind of swept under the rug. But Erica has told the story.
She said a lot of things were swept under the rug. Live to Learn, thank you so much for tuning in, and thank you for subscribing. Welcome to D's World. Grand Rising from Scotland. So glad to see this interview on your channel, D. You had Jags backing big time. She didn't deserve your friendship. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I definitely agree. And I appreciate your kind words. Thank you so much. And Scotland in the building. That's what I'm talking about. After the Stamped in the early 90s, Diddy asked her to pray with him. That was the only time she really spoke to him. Wow. Yeah, because she has had some things to say about Diddy too.
Because she knows the truth.
Hold up, let me see what she said about Erica again.
I don't want to see anybody lose their cool, but I mean, I've helped managers, Keita Master, but Erica Badu, all of them, you know, a lot of people think, oh, this one discovered this one, this one. No, Erica will tell you, Angie is the one who helped get me through the doors with that whole, we had a show in Dallas with D'Angelo, and Keita was there, and they came to me and said, what do you think about her? But, you know, that's not to toot my horn, but they would never go back and say, Angie Stone has something to do with this. You know, that's why I tell you, a lot of things were kind of swept under the rug. But Erica has told the story because she knows the truth. I just, you know, when I heard that people were saying they braided D'Angelo's hair. They didn't. I braided his hair with string. When those people, it was just so much that I could talk about. That.
Oh, hold on. Let me make sure I got that right. You because D'Angelo is known for them cornrows.
Yeah, I braided his hair with string. He didn't have enough hair when he did the brown sugar cover. I created that look for him. And I'm not doing that to toot my own horn, but if I got to telling my story, there would be a lot to tell. But I'm not interested in telling a story that really would hurt anybody, but just to vindicate myself, because it's a lot of stuff that people don't know. Just like things I'm telling.
And I love how she said that, just to vindicate myself, because there's a lot of stuff that people don't know. Clearly. No, I did not hear that. I will definitely look into that though, for sure. Yeah, like I said, Angie, if she had that much pull with Clive, that means she had some sort of deep connection with him at some point. And maybe that connection was spiritual. But regardless, it sounds like she was very close with Clive and that she could have known a lot. And maybe his biggest fear was her exposing what she knew. So what's the best way to get rid of a truth teller? Let's emotionally and mentally abuse her by replacing her with someone who's biracial, who's younger, whose skin is brighter, who's more fit, but can't sing worth a goddamn. Alicia wouldn't be able to sing to save her fucking life if that was the only way to save her life. It's the colorism from the white Jewish man for me. It's the same shit the slave masters were doing amongst the slaves. Turning the light skin versus the dark skin. Older versus younger. Turn our very race of people against one another. That's fucked up. And what's even more fucked up are all the Black artists that are signed to Clive Davis's labels. Does he actually like Black people, or does he just use them like the culture vulture Vlad and Trump? Because, I mean, seriously, Clive, Alicia Keys, I could see if you replace Angie with a Coco Brown, or Coco Jones, rather, or even a Jessie Woo. But Alicia Keys? Both them women can sing better than Alicia Keys. Hell, I feel like I can sing better than goddamn Alicia Keys. Jaguar can sing better than Alicia Keys. I may not like what she did on February 9th, but Jaguar can't sing her ass off. She could have, you know what I'm saying? And especially because, but Alicia Keys, one of the worst R&B singers of all time, that has never identified herself as a Black woman ever, just like Amber Rose. Those types are very easy to control. I'm just saying. Yeah, a lot of people are saying that Janice allegedly is not Diddy's mom. So seriously, so that shit is fucked up, bro. And again, it's the removal of the authentic melanin woman who started the game for a new biracial woman who don't even identify as Black, but has the audacity to keep having braids in her fucking hair. Crazy.
Telling you today, you would never know what it is. Like, nobody would know that Paradise is my voice on the internet, that they're saying this is Mary J. Blige.
Saw her talent and power. Used her up for his benefit. Yep. Exactly. Clearly it intimidated him because there was no other artist like her. Brian. Oh my God. Right. Literally. It's the MK Ultra of it all. Let's see how we can affect the old school talent and make her feel like shit. Meanwhile, let me flash this new younger biracial chick that I'm using her to compare to you, knowing damn well she doesn't. Again, you cannot compete where you don't compare. Alicia Keys will never compare to Angie Stone. Not ever.
D'Angelo, it's Angie and D'Angelo in the background, and Mary dubbing my lead vocal. And I'm like, you can't take a song.
Wait, did she say Mary took her vocals? Let me run that by.
He didn't have enough hair when he did the Brown Sugar cover. I created that look for him.
I agree. Live to learn.
And I'm not doing that to toot my own horn, but if I got to telling my story, there would be a lot to tell. But I'm not interested in telling a story that really would hurt anybody, but just to vindicate myself, because it's a lot of stuff that people don't know. Just like things I'm telling you today, you would never know what it is. Like, nobody would know that Paradise is my voice on the internet, that they're saying this is Mary J. Blige and D'Angelo. It's Angie and D'Angelo in the background, and Mary dubbing my lead vocal. And I'm like, you can't take a song.
So that right there. Here's another connection of Mary J. Blige to a sacrificed female artist that was connected to Clive Davis. Maybe MJB is the head female dom of the clan. It's weird, bro.
It's just, I've had my shares.
Yeah, you have had a ride in this industry, girl.
But guess what? I'm still flying high.
I love how even though it was fucked up, she immediately shifted her energy to gratitude. But guess what? I'm still flying high. Not like, yeah, man, it was fucked up and I'm depressed. No, I was fucked up, but you know what? I didn't let it get me down. My hope is that her daughter, because it seems like her daughter is the only one that actually gives a shit about her. My hope is that her daughter will seek justice on behalf of her mother, and that whatever money was owed to Angie Stone, as long as the daughter continues to honor her mother's memory, that she receives it. Because unfortunately, Angie will never, ever get that money. And that's what's the most fucked up about this whole situation, is that she put them on blast and she still didn't get what was due to her. Horrible. No, Mary cannot. Right. Exactly. She shifted to flying high. She shifted to a high frequency, and you can see the light of the Most High on her, and you can see the joy. Like, you know what? It didn't get me down.
Still cool.
There you go. You still here. You're
Yes.
looking good. You're sounding good. Okay.
Shout out to Angie Stone. This queen deserved so much better than that. So much better than what they did.
The books wasn't closed on Angie Stone just yet. Just because you left J Records, you went on and you worked with another one of my favorite artists, Miss Betty Wright.
Oh,
another one that
that's
doesn't
my
get
girl.
her just due.
No, and I'm gonna tell you something. She and I were like freaking frack. We're both Sagittarians. And so we talk alike, we think alike, we write alike, we move alike. Before she passed away, I went to her house in Florida and spent the week with her. And they told me that week was a week she smiled. They hadn't seen her laugh for a long time. We went out to eat, but we took pictures and we hung out. And I miss her. I miss her dearly because when things were crazy, the stuff I'm telling you now, she would walk me off the ledge. She
definitely was a real one. In fact, it's my opinion that as far as Black female artists go, she was the one and only real one. The rest of them are either participating or have witnessed and or are fake.
Pray with me. She would cry with me. She would laugh with me. And she made it okay. So I could get past.
Exactly, Lisa. Exactly. Another dark melanin sister who was robbed. Horrible.
These
beyond
things.
The music.
Yeah.
This was your buddy. This was your friend.
Yeah, this was my girl.
And I don't think that's a coincidence either. You know, Betty Wright and her, and they were the two closest. That ain't no damn conspiracy theory.
She was a friend. And I mean, up until she died, I mean, she was so worried about me that she called me. She said, "What's your bank account information?" I said, don't do that. She was insistent to make sure I had some money because she did not want to leave me if I needed something. She wanted to let me know that she would take care of me.
Oh man, that she was more than that. That was a sister right there.
Yes.
That's exactly how I feel about Elissa. Not just my best friend, my other sister, my spiritual sister. And it sucks. It sucks that they took Betty Wright, and which was her good sis in real life. And she had to live with that pain. And then the way that they came for her is it's so diabolical.
Miss her. I can't tell you how much I miss her. Oh my goodness.
Well, y'all had the chance to collab in that baby record.
Yes.
Great record. That became your second #1 hit on the adult R&B charts.
I know.
And if I got my facts right, y'all got nominated for a Grammy.
We got nominated. If I tell you, Mary J. Blige and Shaka beat us out with a song I hadn't heard before, and baby was all over the place.
Yep.
But I mean, Betty went. I was at the hotel. She was at the Grammys. And are you coming? Are you coming? I said, I'm coming. But I didn't go. I kind of knew. I said, this is going to be another disappointment. So I stayed in the hotel. She wanted me to come now. She and I worked on Joss Stone. She pulled me in because she was doing Joss Stone. She put a whole band together, and then she brought me in.
I ain't gonna hold y'all. Joss Stone can sing. That white lady sound like she got the ancestors in her blood. I have enjoyed every time I've heard Joss Stone sing. Her voice is amazing.
To finish working on the project.
Mm-hmm.
Betty and I were tight.
Yeah, R.I.P. to
Yes,
one of the
sir.
greatest.
Yes,
Yeah, and she sounds like she was a great woman
she was.
off camera.
Yes, beautiful spirit, beautiful soul, God-fearing woman, minister. She's dope.
Exactly, Faye. Exactly.
Okay, you done had some highs and you done had some lows.
Yes.
Where does R&B divas fit in the book of Angie Stone? Is that a high for you or is it a low for you?
It's a high and a low. The high is, yes, we have arrived. The low is we wasn't smart enough to stay on the scene. I hurt for some of the women because it was an opportunity to regain that lifestyle, to get back out there. They got confused because they got to going with who's better than who and what's what, and you missed the whole mark. And it hurt me to see that. But then when they start coming down on me, I'm like, let me get out of here because I don't really need this. I did it because I was asked to get in there and kind of simmer things down and get the girls correlating together so that they can.
I'm really glad that Vlad didn't do this interview because he wouldn't have gotten this type of energy from Angie. He would not have. I love that she was interviewed by someone other than him because he wouldn't have even known to ask these types of questions. So shout out to the interviewer.
It focused on their music. But I think that everybody was so caught up with Housewives that everybody wanted to be Nene Leakes. And that's what really hurt the franchise.
And see, that's interesting right there. She's absolutely right. See, I never watched R&B Divas. I tried to watch like the pilot of it, and I just felt like it was, another attempt at like the whole Real Housewives franchise. But it's interesting how she says that everybody wanted to be a reality star instead of an artist. And the reality is those reality shows do have scripts that come along with them. Not the whole show is scripted, but they are given scripts. Especially when they're doing their confessionals. They're definitely given scripts to read. And a real artist isn't focused on drama. That's why I even keep saying what I say about Jag. Stick to your music. Because the drama doesn't work. It just makes you look bad and helps you to lose credibility. When you're a real artist, like Kiki Wyatt, she can sing her motherfucking ass off. But unfortunately, people get, they get wind of the whole reality TV world, and I ain't gonna hold y'all. The reality TV world is so goddamn fake. There's nothing authentic about any of these shows. They can be entertaining to watch. But like me, I would never want to pattern myself after a reality housewife. Because their reality in the real life ain't what they put on the damn internet and on TV. Yeah. Exactly, Lisa. Exactly. Yeah, Kiki could sing her ass off. But that whole reality world shit, it just takes away from people's talents. Kiki's a talented singer. Angie is definitely a talented singer. Both have their own frequency, but are talented as fuck. Grand Rising Dion. And yes, family, hit the like on your way in.
Okay, I know where I'm about to go is another low.
Okay.
It has to be. You have spoken about your children several times in this conversation. Let's talk about your oldest, your daughter.
My baby. My daughter.
Before I even ask you the question, what is it about mothers and daughters?
Well, mothers and daughters are pretty much, they're mirror images of each other. My daughter and I, and I'm going to be as transparent as I can be with this. My daughter is exactly like me in every way. It's just that I'm a little bit more humble than she is in certain situations. A diamond would chop your head off and spit it out. I have learned to humble myself and don't show my right hand what my left hand's doing.
That is something that my grandma used to say and my mama. Never tell your right hand what your left hand is doing and vice versa. And I've learned just myself over the years to make your moves in silence.
We found out some, we started going to church and found out some spiritual stuff that needed to be dealt with. We needed to focus on God more. We needed to really lay the law down in terms of where we belong spiritually. And as a result, the healing has begun to take place. I can tell you we are closer now than we've ever been. Back then, I thought she was jealous. I thought she was angry at me for something. I could not put my finger on it. And to be honest, she couldn't tell me why she was angry. When she would always come up with the story that I went away and left her, but I didn't leave her. I took very good care of her. And
I think that right there is at the core of most children of parents who are in the industry, because they do have to be away. They do have to be away in order to go and work. And so unfortunately, the kids end up having abandonment issues because mommy and or daddy has to be on the road all the time or has to always be working. But then they don't look at what is financially being provided to them is because of mommy and or daddy always on the road working. So they get all the financial benefits, but then they complain about, well, you weren't there. Meanwhile, everyday civilian people look at the financial aspect that they receive, like, how can you complain when you have all of that? But there is a part of that emotional connection that a lot of industry kids are missing because of who their parents are. So it's all about deciding to work on your healing as opposed to lashing out. Right. Exactly. Because if she wouldn't have worked hard and been on tour and singing, y'all wouldn't have the shit y'all have, just like the spoiled ass son. That photo of him in front of, what looked like maybe one of those, like, what they call them, muscle cars or whatever. Y'all, they have everything they have because of this woman. That's why it's so disrespectful the way her son is going to act. Because he's about to come on. Y'all going to see what I'm talking about.
My mother and father raised her more, so because I was 22, like I said, 23.
And keep in mind, her daughter was the oldest. So her parents, Angie's parents, are the ones that raised the daughter. So I could see why the daughter would have some abandonment issues. Like, oh, you weren't there. No, she wasn't there physically, but she did provide for you, and be grateful for that.
And traveling with Sequence. So at the time, she was having a ball in school. It wasn't until her desire to be a singer came full frontal, and she thought it was almost virtually possible for me to just take her and put her in the spotlight. But I told her, you have to work for it. I will always be there to help you, just like I will help my son. But you ultimately...
Thank you, Faye, my love. I appreciate you, boo.
...got to do the work. And I just think that was hard for her. She thought that, I can put her on. And it wasn't that simple. So the clash of the titans began. I never knocked my daughter's tooth out. My daughter had a bad tooth in the front of her mouth. And by the time we finished tussling, she had bit down her own tooth. But that was the perfect story to tell.
And that's crazy. Why are you tussling with your mama? That's weird. Like something's going on with them children. Seem like they both got something coming in that feels very dark.
And I think at the time, to have an excuse for why your tooth is missing, just tell them your mama knocked it out.
I just thought you had some hands. I thought Angie Stone was good with the right and the left.
Don't get me wrong. Please don't get me wrong. I have hands. I have to be mindful when I'm dealing with my daughter, because if I'm gonna knock a tooth out, I'm gonna knock them all out. So I'm not gonna knock just one tooth out.
That's sad. That is really sad. Wow.
That's right.
Not me.
You know, you spoke about doing the work.
Yes.
And I actually saw an episode a while ago, you and your daughter Diamond confronting some. I mean, it must have been so difficult for you to sit in front of her with the Bishop TD Jakes.
Yes.
And you both were speaking your truth.
Yes.
How difficult was it to listen to somebody to actually?
So you and your daughter sat and conversated and/or counsel with TD Cakes, the man whose son-in-law, which he named as his assistant pastor, was accused of allegedly sexually assaulting minors. You know, this whole thing with the Black church is just weird to me. Why are pedophiles so accepted in the church? I really need the pastors to explain that. Why are sex offenders allowed to operate in churches where there are children? It's real disturbing. Real disturbing.
Listen to some of the things that she was saying, and for you to share your perspective on her.
It was difficult because I know she was talking out of anger and hate. So she wanted to hit below the belt. And I'm the type of person that if I was who I used to be, there wouldn't have been no contest. But because I was training myself and disciplining myself to maintain my level of respect and self-respect, that I'm not going to get on here and show out. I'm going to let her have her moment, say everything she wanted to say, because guess what? You're going to step in your own puddle if you keep running your mouth. And that's what happened. She kept talking, and before you know it, nobody was siding with her anymore, because you know what? It came off as you're just disrespectful.
And that's the thing. I feel like both her children have been disrespectful to her because of her absence in their upbringing, which essentially is nothing more than them projecting their unhealed childhood trauma of her being absent. So because they weren't raised by her, they have a lot less respect for her, even though she's the one that gave birth to them. She may not have been able to have as much one-on-one time because she's an artist, but the disrespect for her daughter and her son to disrespect her is just, it's really fucked up. Oh wow. So yeah, this is very telling. See, I don't know, because her daughter had a different dad, and she's going to talk about that too.
You know, my mother. Here's the deal. First and foremost, you are a Black woman.
Yes.
I was raised by a single Black woman, and my mother had all boys, and I don't care how old or how tall, how big or how grown we thought we was. My mother was, I am your mother. And I don't care what you do in those streets. I don't care how tough and how people in the street view you. But in this house, yes, you will respect me. And even as I was watching you on that particular episode, kind of reading in between the lines, you were saying just what every other Black mother, no matter how you feel, right, you will respect me as your mother. That's it. Because I've earned that respect. Yes. Did I get that right? Absolutely.
Because the grandparents may have physically raised her, but the mother is the one that provided. And the mother is still the mother. There's still a certain level of respect you give your mother, even if she's fucked up.
That's it. And you know, when they get bad, when they get bad like that, Where they want, talk all of that on the other side of the door. Go out the door because you can't do it in here. And that's the issue. The issue is you can't stay in my house and talk to me any kind of way. You can't disrespect me in my space. So when you do that, I'm going to need for you to be on the other side of the door.
Right.
So I know y'all are in a really good place now.
Yes.
And she's a mother.
Yes.
Dude, you know, some things you can't understand until you live it.
Reciprocity.
There you go.
Oh, trust me. Trust me. I sit back every day and I go, whoo. I feel sorry for her sometimes. Because guess what? What go around, come around.
Do you think now that she gets it,
Oh,
she understands
100%.
exactly what you were saying?
100%. Yes. Totally.
I mean, because you can't sometimes, no matter how hard you try, you just can't understand until you walk a mile in a man's shoes.
Mm-hmm.
And here she is with her own children, and I'm sure
yes,
she is demanding the same respect that you demanded for her. But now,
yes,
those words of "I'm your mother" make all the sense in the world to her.
Right.
Yeah, you hit the nail on the head. And guess who she calling on now? Mama. I said, ooh, Lord, you better be glad I got a good heart, and a forgiving spirit. Because I'm going to help you. I'm going to do what you couldn't do for me at the time. But the truth of the matter now is, like I told you, she's in a great place. She is now pretty much head of my company. She's working to take care of her and my son.
Exactly, Lisa. Because both of their fathers are absent. So when a child does not know how to process that, the only thing they can say is that, well, you must have ran our fathers off. When in actuality, it was the fathers allegedly that chose not to be there. So you've got two wounds. You've got a mother wound, abandonment issues from the mother, and abandonment issues from the fathers. I believe that played a huge role in what you're about to witness, the way her son is about to speak to her. Because it's definitely given, I hate my mother type energy, which is really sad. Yeah. Yeah.
I've pretty much put them in charge of taking over a lot of my stuff. So I'm very proud of them.
Beautiful.
They're brilliant minded kids.
You know, we spoke about your daughter and you just mentioned your son.
Yes.
Your son's in the building. Can I talk to him for a second? If you do,
absolutely.
Do you mind?
Yeah.
Swavo Twain is coming up as an artist in his own right, and he got two famous parents. I can't let you walk out this door without talking to him. Is that okay?
Oh yeah, man. Do your thing.
Okay. We're about to introduce the world to the next big thing.
Yes, sir.
I mean, you add.
Yeah, damn, he's even bigger. Jesus Christ. He's bigger on this interview than he was in the photos. Sir, are you eating whole entire cows? Like, I don't understand why he is so gigantic. Like, this literally looks very unhealthy. And look at how excited he is to be on Vlad's channel with sunglasses, which means he's probably rolling. I know, but he wasn't that overweight, fishnets. Now he was over. You catch a replay if you just tuned in, because I showed the side by side. Now D'Angelo was overweight, but I don't ever remember seeing him look like this. Not like Fat Albert's nephew. Nah.
Angie Stone,
right?
One part D'Angelo, and you got my brother Swavo Twain. Swavo, what up, and welcome to Vlad TV.
What's going on, man? Thanks for having me. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, man.
It's
I
a
mean,
dream.
your mother just gave a gem of an interview, and I know you in the building, so I'm like, come on, like we gotta get the young fella in front of this camera, man, and
only
let him
right.
introduce himself to the world.
It's only right.
Exactly, Dion. When you catch the replay, you'll see when I did the side by side. In every one of his photos, his shirts be too small. Like when he had on the cardigan, that struggling ass cardigan that struggled to barely come over the side of his belly. I just feel like he don't have no. Your friends don't care about you because they would tell you that when you got man middies and a gigantic stomach that makes you look 50, 11 months pregnant, that maybe a fitted shirt is not the right look. And notice the symbolism of the black and white. Once again, the Freemason symbolism. Exactly. He definitely like he could be, you know, big son, but D'Angelo, I just don't see it. I don't. I don't see it. Okay, and see, I know that D'Angelo got bigger, so of course, being big bone is something that would run in their family, but he's just given primate. He's given primate mixed with predator. It's very unhealthy.
It's only right.
Okay. You got two legendary parents.
What?
Notice his attitude. You got legendary parents. Word. And then cocks his head to the side like, and he's such an asshole. I swear. Look up Young Chop. Never heard of Young Chop. Let me see. Even the names are more stupid than when we, you know, the 90s and shit. Young Chop sounds dumb as fuck. Who is this nigga? I've never heard of him. So is this the new thing in modern day? Fat rappers? Is this the new trend? Nigga, you got middies. You need a bra. I can see your nipples. Sir. I can see your nipple. I'm gonna need you to go on and get that C cup. Who in the hell is this? You look evil as shit in that picture. He has a very primitive look. Very primitive. I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, see. One more again. Sir. Where are your friends? Because they should have told you that this horizontal contrast looking shirt that's showing your titties, your middies, was not the right look. Okay? Seriously, not you stupid. She said worker. Hey, yo. Dead ass though. Like, what the fuck? So being obese and unhealthy, that's the new... Young Chop, you know what? You know what? You know what? Your generation has no hope. Seriously. And you ain't got no real friends. If you really thought that walking out the house, that was going to be okay. No need. I like the roast. Thank you for adding to it. Yeah. I'm serious. Sir. Stop. If you had real friends, they would have told you to never put that shirt on, let alone walk out the house and let alone sit on the platform like this with it on. No. See? Promoting being morbidly obese is not a good thing. Especially in the Black culture where diabetes, hypertension, and hyperlipidemia run rampant. So y'all teaching that you just eat whatever and just be, come on, man. Come on. Seriously. Not them promoting unhealthy weight. And the cockiness, him saying, yeah, and like, sir, you know what? Y'all orangutan looking ass, the level two, and I'm roasting you because of how disrespectful you are. The minute he said your parents, who are both legends, you cocked your head to the side and was like, and nigga, no, ain't no fucking way you should be this cocky with those sort of very primitive attributes.
Did the DNA, did the genetics, did the genes pass down?
I mean, the way this nigga's shaking his head, no. It's like, so are you one of these Kanye West where you created yourself? Is that what this is? Because you shaking your head no, or are you publicly admitting that neither one of these people are your parents? Because it's weird to not acknowledge your parents who are legends in the game. It's real weird. It's even more weird that you've never mentioned your mom since she died. And we're now going on damn near a week since she has been sacrificed, and you have never made a public statement, a tribute. Oh, I'm so sorry, my mom is gone. No, you just continue to promote your music like it didn't even fucking happen. It's real weird.
Oh man, thanks for having me. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, man.
It's a dream.
Your mother just gave a gem of an interview, and I know you in the building, so I'm like, come on, like we gotta get the young fella in front of this camera, man, and let him introduce himself to the world.
It's only right. It's only right.
Okay. You got two legendary parents.
What?
Right.
Did the DNA, right, did the genetics, right, did the genes pass down? Like you should be able to blow.
I mean, everybody say I got two famous parents, man. I think they got a lit ass son.
Y'all hear that bullshit? Everybody says I got two famous parents, man, but they got a lit ass son. No, they got a fat ass, arrogant asshole of a son. That's what the fuck they got. A fat ass, spoiled motherfucking brat. Because your whole energy is giving just that. Ooh, damn bars. But for real, no, it's not my parents, it's me. They're not famous, I'm lit. You sound just like Lucifer. And if you pledge to Lucifer during your initiation, that ego state, pride goes before destruction and a haughty spirit before a fall, you headed for a real big fall, flat on your fat ass face. Thank you. My mama's gone. Now the whole world knows I exist. Because I'm be honest, I didn't know that Angie Stone had a son. I'm be honest, I knew she was with D'Angelo, but I didn't pay attention to her life enough to know that she had these two kids until I started researching her. But sir, you want to be known as this upcoming artist so bad. The only reason that we know you exist is because your mother is Angie Stone and your father is D'Angelo, allegedly. Because again, you and D'Angelo don't look nothing alike, so I can't say that for sure. You are his son, but you are alleged to be his son. Right? Nah. Everybody want to say I got famous parents, but shit, they got a lit ass son. Really? Really? I'm for real. Yeah, it's real crazy. Right. Hey. They got a lit ass son. No, sir. No, sir. No ham, no ma'am, no turkey. No. Fuck you.
You know what I'm saying?
That's why the interviewer started laughing. You see, he laughed just like I just said, is the audacity. Yeah, no, that GoFundMe got shut down. Catch the replay because I addressed it at the beginning of the live. Yeah, because they found it out to be a fake. It got shut down. I'm serious. With his Fat Albert meets goddamn predator looking ass. Looking like a goddamn primate.
Like nobody really talk about that, but yeah, man, I don't know. I'm really just kind of realizing like who they is. I never really cared about none of that. Like,
I'm just now realizing who they is. His parents. I never really cared about none of that. So I hit the nail on the head when I said you didn't give no fucks about your parents. You didn't. Right. His friends ain't telling him to not do the reverse ombre on them Timu ass looking. You know, what's up with the industry niggas with these Timu ass looking dreads? First it was Jayquisha, now it's him. Your head shape doesn't match that look. I don't understand how you could look in the mirror and call yourself the sexiest fat man on the planet. Somewhere along the line, someone lied to you and inflated your ego so big that it just continued to swell and swell and swell. And that ego is about to be deflated real quick, and you're going to be devastated once it is. Thank you. Thank you, Live to Learn. Yeah. Thank you. That's exactly what he's doing. He's like basically shitting on both of his parents. Exactly. The sheer disrespect. That's why I was saying what I was saying at the beginning of this interview, because when I seen this shit tonight, I said, it's the audacity for me. There's nothing special looking about you, sir. And we're about to hear you rap, and ain't nothing, you know what? Let me just let it play. You know what? Just watching this fat ass arrogant motherfucker irritates the goddamn shit out of me.
You know, like they just my folks to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they just my folks. The way he continues to downplay his own parents is quite interesting. Again, I could definitely see him willingly sacrificing either parent, allegedly. See, I'm trying to tell you, sir. Now, when you start working on your look and investing in a better, a better brand, like you need a brand ambassador to help you and a better stylist. Because your head and face shape do not match them ugly ass Timu ass dreads. And that horizontal shirt just makes you look like a hippopotamus. I'm sorry, I gotta look. The physical attributes definitely don't match that inflated ass ego. She sure as shit didn't. She did that because of a mother's love. Guarantee you the industry's going to use him, chew him up, and spit him the fuck back out.
Just mom and dad.
Yeah, it's real regular.
It's real regular. They just my folks. It's real regular. He literally is like, it ain't no big deal. He's making it very clear. Yeah, it's real regular. AKA, it's no big deal that they are my parents.
Okay.
I be everywhere.
Your mother mentioned that you.
And then he says, I be everywhere. You only be everywhere because of the connections your parents, and especially your mama, because your mama put your daddy on. So you are only on because of this woman, and it's the sheer audacity, the way he disrespects her to the interviewer, and then the way y'all are going to see he disrespects her to her face. It's real fucked up.
Play instruments.
Yeah.
And what do you do? Do you sing? Do you rap?
I sing, I rap, I talk to bitches. I just do it.
You sound like an ignorant new generation dumbass. I sing, I rap, I talk to bitches. So I mean, Is this considered was hood for the next generation? Stupid shit. And it you know what he sounds like? He sounds like one of those very suburban wealthy kids that tried to go in the hood and hang out with real hood nigga kids, and he just doesn't know how to assimilate. So he's like acting and doing a terrible job at it, trying to act like he's this hard thug ass nigga when it's very obvious that you grew up very privileged and very suburban. It's real weird. And if it wasn't for your mama, you wouldn't have none of that shit you got.
Oh man. But yeah, I play a little instrument, man, a little guitar, a little piano, you know. I ain't no savant or nothing, but you know, I can do a little something.
Okay. You clearly got your parents' swag. It ain't no doubt about that.
Nah, man. I'm just a Carolina nigga, man, you know. Sexiest fat nigga alive.
His delusions of grandeur are so great. The interviewer says, you definitely have your parents' swag. No, you know, I'm just me, the sexiest fat nigga alive. Who the hell, who told you that? Because you know how Kevin Hart said, say it with your chest, little ass nigga. You said that shit with your chest, big ass nigga. Somebody really told you that you were the sexiest fat nigga alive. You know what? I think you told yourself you were. That's what this is giving. That you told yourself, I am not going to let nobody ever make fun of me. So every day I'm going to wake up and I'm going to tell myself I'm the sexiest nigga alive. You remember Cat Williams stand up where he said, I lie to myself every day. He was like, I'd look in the mirror and say, nigga, is this a tall day? I think you 5'5.5". I swear to God, that's what you're doing. You the melanated fat version of hello, Clarice. It's very good to see you today. Yeah. I will give you this. At least you have that false sense of confidence. Because this type of fake confidence comes from a very delusional place. And I say fake confidence because people who are truly confident don't go around saying that shit. Hello, Clarice.
Man. You know, I came out the womb like this.
It's the arrogance. It's the constant looking off to the left like you know what? I think you down low too. Because you keep looking off to the left like a whole fucking diva. Yeah, I came out the womb like this. Stop, sir. I mean, me neither, Lisa. I cannot. She said I can't. And I won't. Exactly. His imagination is butterflies in the sky. I can go twice as high. Yeah, you got to be high off of something to sit on this stage and call yourself the sexiest fat nigga alive. Now, I've seen some bigger dudes that's cute. You know, I've dated bigger dudes. You, sir. Big old tank. I'm trying to tell you. Okay? It's giving delusions. Hello, Clarice. It's really good to see you today. Yeah.
My brother, your pop's got a 6-pack.
I love how the interviewer just shaded him. Let me run that bike so y'all can hear that. Because that shit was hilarious.
You rap?
I sing, I rap, I talk to bitches. I do it all, man. But yeah, I play a little instrument, man, a little guitar, a little piano, you know. I ain't no savant or nothing.
Hold up. See, fishnets, I feel you. But you do realize that this motherfucker don't give no fucks about his mother. So it's not a thing of, oh, he just became a motherless child. He just said out of his own mouth that his parents was just regular. He don't give no fucks about his mama, according to the way he's presenting himself on, social media, allegedly. He's not acting like he's sad about, he has not even acknowledged her death. And again, this is going on a week. So, I get what you're saying, but nah, this nigga here is, his arrogance and the delusional way he looks at himself is real crazy.
But, I can do a little something.
Okay. You clearly got your parents' swag. It ain't no doubt about that.
You know what's so crazy about that, Live to Learn? That's what a lot of people are saying in these YouTube streets. I've seen several titles alleging that the son participated in the sacrifice and that he allegedly was in the van. Allegedly. I don't know if it's true, but I've heard that. A lot of people said the reason he has not publicly acknowledged Angie being sacrificed is because he allegedly participated in it. I would not be surprised if we find that out to be true later down the road.
Hey.
Nah, man. I'm just a Carolina nigga, man. Sexiest fat nigga alive, man. I came out the womb like.
It's the delusional way he said it. Sexiest fat nigga alive. I came out the womb this way. Really? I mean, when I tell you somebody gassed you up real bad, it's terrible. Okay? For real, for real.
Like this.
My brother, your pops got a 6-pack.
Exactly. He said, hold up, my brother. Yo, pops had a 6-pack. So how are you calling yourself the sexiest fat nigga alive when your alleged father, because again, I don't know D'Angelo really your daddy, when your alleged father was known for having 6-packs before he let himself go. Your father was one of the sexiest men alive back in the day. You, sir. 4:44 on the clock. You are looking like you are 2 fried Snicker and fried Twinkies away from a heart attack. This I'm gonna be obese and it's okay ain't okay. Promoting this type of unhealthy weight, not okay. Not at all. Thank you. He has not even mentioned his mom. He has not said one positive thing like, shout out to my mom for putting me on. He is talking about himself like Narcissus. Any of y'all that took philosophy in college, you remember the story of Narcissus where he was so adorned with himself that he fell into the lake and drowned looking at his own reflection? That's what it's given. And I don't know if it was the grandparents or another friend or maybe even a dude or a lover that told him he was the finest thing since sliced bread. But sir, they lied to your motherfucking ass.
He had one. I don't think he got one no more, man, y'all.
There you go. Yeah, he had one, but he don't have one no more. So don't compare me to him. He used to have a 6-pack, but he's a fat nigga like me. Well, still not an excuse for you to choose that as a way to present yourself.
I'm saying, y'all folks, we gotta get you the updated picture or something. Listen. The bitches is fucking with the stomachs now.
The bitches is fucking with the stomachs now. Maybe your generation of very low vibrational females with no self-esteem that only want to fuck with you for the money that they know you got from your famous parents. Cause look, I've been with dudes that were bigger, but not that fucking big. Ain't no bitch saddling this gigantic stomach, sir. You can't tell me that a bitch is riding you with that 11-month along pregnant stomach. You can't say it. Ain't nobody cowgirl riding that shit. Ain't nobody reverse cowgirl on. Ain't nobody doing it, sir. Straddling a big nigga is a lot of work. So if she's doing it, And I don't believe she is, but maybe another man is, possibly. Because you definitely also give down low energy, or at least bisexual. You talking about bitches is fucking with the stomachs. The only bitches fucking with a stomach that big is a bitch that wants you for your money and only for that reason. I mean, for real. Oh, he about to say how they be rubbing his stomach and shit.
You know what I mean? That's more the vibe. Like, you know, they be rubbing on my belly and shit. It's like, it's comfortable.
They be rubbing on my belly and shit. You know what? You sound like just a straight up fat ass. Thank you. After dark gone wrong, child. Nobody rubbing on that goddamn shit. And ain't nobody straddling that goddamn shit. You can't tell me that a bitch is straddling you. Cause she gonna fall off. Look at how goddamn, you know how wide your legs got to be. Now y'all know I do my yoga with my Bosu balls. And as flexible as I'm ain't no fucking way I would ever try to straddle a nigga with a goddamn stomach that motherfucking big. When I tell you, I'm for real. Bitches is fucking with the stomachs now. Who? Show some receipts.
You know.
Okay, so you telling me 6-pack or not, that ain't stopping you when it comes to these women?
It never have, man. I played point guard in high school, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't never stopped me from doing nothing.
What high school was you at? Ain't nowhere in the world. Did you put on weight since high school?
Wait, the interviewer is so shady. He said, I played point guard in high school. He said, what high school was that? Well, damn, did you put on weight? Look, is the interviewer roasting his ass for me? When I tell you, boy, I'm telling you. Surfing on that surfboard, you right. Surfing on that tsunami, child. Ain't nobody, goddamn. The interviewer's telling them, sir, your dad had a 6-pack. Sir, what high school? When did you put on all this weight? Because ain't nobody believing you were ever a point guard. I was a point guard when I played high school basketball. And I was even more fit then than I am now. Sir, you know, after 3 steps of a run, let me show y'all something. Because I swear to God, this just reminded me of this episode. Is it this one? Hold on. Let me see. I think it's this one. Hold up. Fair use. Yep, this is him running. This is him running. You know what, StreamYard? Y'all always want to stop sharing when I start talking about some real shit. Fuck y'all. Let's get back to the Uncle Ruckus. This is this nigga running. You talking about you was point guard? Bullshit. This is you running, my nigga. This is the first thing I saw in my mind's eye when I thought about this motherfucker saying he was a point guard. How the fuck you a point guard and you can't even run without passing out? Bullshit.
Backup. I need backup. I'm fat. I can't run very fast. I think I'm having a heart attack and a couple of light strokes.
Sir, that's you. Now again, I don't know what dimension you live in. Ain't nobody believing you were a point guard. That's why the interviewer is roasting you. He's like, what high school? Well, when did you put on the weight? The interviewer don't get no fucks. The interviewer he's definitely a good roaster like I am. Shout out to the interviewer.
I always been big, I'm telling you. Like always.
If you always have been big, you was not running as no motherfucking point guard. Stop lying, sir. Stop. You know what? We ain't as stupid as you look, okay? The rest of us out here, we not as stupid as you look. We know good and goddamn well your motherfucking ass never ran and played as no motherfucking point guard. Stop lying. At least if you're going to lie, come up with a credible one. I could see you being, the winner of an eating contest. I could definitely see that. You getting the championship. We are the champions. I could see your looking ass doing that. Okay? I could definitely see you winning that race. Okay? Even bobbing for apples, but it look like you ain't never ate an apple a day in your life. So ain't nobody believing, sir, that you was a motherfucking point guard. I'm so serious. We not as stupid as you look. And then they say, well, I always been big. But you looking out in the streets looking like Uncle Ruku, Uncle Ruckus, don't trust them, the niggles looking ass. Boy. See, it's the interviewer for me. It's the shade. From the interviewer. The interviewer is a realist. He's a real one. Shout out to him.
It been big.
And you ran the point.
Yeah.
See, look, I didn't even know he said that. I just paused it. He said, man, I always been big. Why the interviewer said, and you ran the point. He don't even believe your ass. So let me run that bike. Let me run that bike.
It's comfortable,
Okay, so you telling me 6-pack or not, that ain't stopping you when it comes to these women.
It never have, man. I played point guard in high school, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't never stopped me from doing nothing.
What high school was you at? Ain't nowhere in the world. Did you put on weight since high school?
Nigga said, what high school was you at? Ain't no way in the world. The interviewer is so goddamn shady. I fucking love it. He said, ain't no way in the world. The interviewer don't give no fucks. The interviewer got me a Scorpio like me. I swear to God. Because I don't care if you are a celebrity son. I'm going to call you on your shit too. Nigga, no. That's what I would have said during the interview. You played point guard? Nigga, no. No, you didn't. Stop lying. If you don't stop goddamn lying, sir, stop with the goddamn lies. The lies in my candy voice. Nigga, no. Holy shit, I love the shade of the interviewer. The interviewer is fucking hilarious.
High school?
I always been big, I'm telling you.
And you can tell he's lying the way he started. Man, I always been big. If your motherfucking ass has always been this size, you know good and goddamn well your motherfucking ass did not run no goddamn point guard. Now, maybe if you stood still, you know what I mean, you could have been like a roadblock. But a point guard, sir, point guard positions require a fuck ton of running. And you look like Uncle Ruckus, Uncle Ruku, unfortunate face, don't trust them niggas looking ass. So ain't nobody believing, sir, that you played the point guard position. Because I remember doing that shit and my asthma triggering and shit. And I'm definitely way more fit than you and definitely was in high school. Ain't nobody believing you. This is also signs of not only delusions of grandeur, but spoiled child syndrome. The SCS of it all. I just make up shit because I can. I'm a whole entire obese fat ass, but I'm going to sit on this platform and lie to everybody, allegedly, and tell people that I was running for, see, exactly, live to learn. Exactly. 1000%. The interviewer knows he needs humbling. That's why he mentions, bro, your dad had a 6-pack. Man, I always played point guard in school. He said, where in the world? So you never had issues with women? Nah, nigga, you know, they rub on my belly. Nigga, nah, stop lying. Stop lying. Motor culture, good to see you. Look, okay. You know that his high school coach is like, nigga, nah. You should have called into this interview and put the motherfucker on blast saying he did not ever run a point guard position.
Like, always been big.
And you ran the point.
Yeah.
So you must be light.
Yeah, that high pitch, yeah. And you know, in psychology in college, that signifies you are lying, sir. The fuck?
On your feet.
Hey, man. I'm a big stepper, though. I don't think he got one no more, man, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all folks, we got to get you the updated picture or something.
He still wasn't as big as your ass.
Listen, you know, the bitches just fucking with the stomachs now.
No, they not.
You know
Stop
what I mean?
lying. No, they not.
That's more the vibe. Like,
no, they not.
you know, they be rubbing on my belly and shit. It's like, it's comfortable, you know?
Okay, so you telling me 6-pack or not, that ain't stopping you when it comes to these women?
It never have, man. I played point guard in high school, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't never stopped me from doing nothing.
What high school was you at? Ain't nowhere in the world. Did you put on weight since high school?
What high school was you at? Ain't no way in the world. When I tell you this interviewer did not give no fucks about this nigga's feelings, because, you know, I can feel the interviewer is upset with him for the disrespect to Angie Stone. That's why the interviewer don't give no fucks. I mean, damn fucks about calling him out and putting him on motherfucking blast. Oh my God. Shit. Like I said, nigga, no.
I always been big, I'm telling you. Like, I always been big.
And you ran the point?
Yeah.
Ain't
so
no
you must be
way.
light on your feet.
Hey, man.
He says, so you was pretty light on your feet. How can you be light on your feet when you look like Heavy D's adopted son? Come on now. Hell, Heavy D wasn't even as big as your ass. I've never seen a motherfucker this big be light on his feet. Unless he was laying his punk ass down in bed eating chicken wings off his chest and his titties and shit. It's weird. It's real weird. You can't be light on your feet when you are morbidly obese, sir. Oh my God. It's not only the delusions of grandeur, it's the sheer ignorance to actually agree to what the interviewer is saying when the interviewer is making fun of your ass. Sir, he's not laughing with you. He's laughing at you. Because you sound like your intelligence has left the building. Man, I've always been big, but I've been light on my feet. Nigga, no. Shut your ass up.
Yeah. I'm a big stepper, though.
I'm a big stepper, though. Okay. Yeah, you probably step on people to get to them damn chicken wings and french fries and shit.
You know what I'm saying? I'm a big stepper.
I'm a big stepper, but I'm light on my feet, but I'm also morbidly obese. Okay.
Yo,
Nigga, no.
you did a cover of one of your dad's famous songs.
Right.
Tell me about it.
Look.
Man, ever since I've been doing music, like, everybody like, you need to do one of your dad's songs, you need to do one of your dad's songs, you need to do your mama's song. And I'm like, I always been like, man, hell no. Like,
did y'all hear that? You need to do one of your daddy's songs. You need to do one of your mama's songs. I always been like, hell nah. Why? People would have more respect for you if you actually honored your parents, sir. Don't the Bible say that? Honor your parents so that your days may be long. Your days might be coming up real short real soon. Because I have a feeling that if you did sign your name in blood and named 5 relatives of sacrifice, starting with your mom allegedly, I have a feeling that those powers that be are going to use you and discard you. And you know what? If they do, you deserve it. Straight up. You deserve it. Yeah, he's allegedly D'Angelo's son. And I say allegedly because he don't look shit like D'Angelo. He's definitely Angie's son. But I just, in my spirit, I just really don't know if D'Angelo is really this man's father because he don't look shit like him at all. Exactly. I mean, no respect. I said, hell no. Why not? That's weird. That's real weird. Exactly. Yep. The very lazy, spoiled, entitled energy and disrespectful as fuck.
Cause I've been doing music for a while. I never really wanted to.
I've been doing music for a while, sir. No one's ever heard of you. I've never heard of you until your mom passed away. So if you've been doing, and then again, I don't listen to modern day music because all of y'all predominantly are garbage. Like y'all's music and 90s music are two different types of frequencies. But your frequency is definitely very Luciferian, very egotistical, very I want all the shine. And this is why your mom really didn't want you in the industry because she knew it would be so easy for them to manipulate and use you. And clearly it is.
Just like, that was always corny to me.
That was always corny to me? Wait a minute. What, this fat motherfucker, wait.
One of your dad's song, you need to do your mama's song. And I'm like, I always been like, man, hell no. Like, cause I've been doing music for a while. I never really wanted to just like, that was always corny to me.
And the fact that he can't finish a sentence, which means he's probably, fucked off on some damn pills, allegedly. That was always said to me. And I was like, hell no. Because I've been doing music. And that was like corny to me. To follow in the footsteps of your parents who both were legends and to honor them. That, honoring your parents is corny. But you think that the industry is going to want you, they're going to use you and discard you. Right. Exactly. Yep. Clearly something went really wrong for him to just act like I don't give no fucks about either of my parents. It's weird.
But
about as weird as that ugly ass piece of goatee. Sir, you should have just shaved that off. That looks like a landing strip on a woman's vagina. It's real weird.
I went to the studio and kind of just fucked around and did it one day. And, my mom was with me and she started crying when she heard it. Like, she bust out in tears. And, anybody who heard the song, it was just like, I seen.
And you know what? Motor culture, I do keep hearing different things that the son allegedly had communication with Lethal. Because a lot of people kept saying the son was driving, but all the media says it was Lethal driving. Again, some shit's about to hit the fan. And if he really did allegedly participate, he's going to be exposed. Trust me.
And their eyes light up like, oh, this is it. So, because I've been doing music for a while. I never really wanted to just like, that was always corny to me. But, I went in the studio and kind of just fucked around and did it one day. And, my mom was with me and she started crying when she heard it. Like, I'm
sorry, but just that statement alone sounds like a lie. My mom was with me and she started crying when she heard it. She's about to low-key put him on blast too when she comes back. Straight up. Wow. That's crazy. Not he was driving with a suspended license and on parole. And he definitely looked like Jaya type bait in them tight ass shirts with all them fucking muscles. The driver was the cousin. Okay, I'm going to research that. I am going to, because I kept wondering if he was related. Right. Wow. Yeah, I'm going to research that. And if I find receipts, I'm going to bring them receipts back tonight.
Bust out in tears. And, you know, anybody who heard the song, it was just like, I seen their eyes light up like, oh.
Anybody that heard the song, I just seen their eyes light up. So now he's going into promoting his music. He still has not acknowledged his mother. That's what's crazy.
Oh, this is it. So, you know.
And after hearing him rap, I don't believe that either. He's like, people just hear the song and say, oh, this is it. If your music is it, then the music industry has utterly failed and just needs to shut all the way down.
I kind of just took my time and put the plan together, you know, and put it out. And the minute I dropped it, like, they started eating it up. You know, they ate it up. A couple days later, here we are on Vlad.
Here we are again, talking about himself and music. It almost looks like he has narcissistic personality disorder. Like he doesn't see how narcissistic he is. He just keeps talking about himself like he is the greatest thing in the world. That actually derives from a very fragile ego. That if reality were to set in and shatter his ego, he would lose complete sight of who he is. He would have a complete meltdown identity crisis. If he ever sees himself, he's going to hate what he sees.
You know?
Let me help you out. Your mama been doing this forever. Your daddy been doing it forever. I just gave you a layup. You said you was a point guard. You didn't even tell us what single it is. You ain't tell us the name of the cover. Right. Let me help you here.
And it's sad that the interviewer even had to tell him that much. Wow. Yeah, I'm definitely going to research that about Lethal. And then, like I said, whatever receipts I find, I'll bring them back tonight.
For sure. Okay, so I remade my pop song off of Brown Sugar.
Wait a minute.
Shit down.
Pause. I remade my pop song from Brown Sugar, but you also just said not even 2 minutes ago that redoing a song of either of your parents is considered corny. So then why would you choose to do a remake of Brown Sugar and call it Shit Damn? I remember on Cedric's stand-up that he did that came on Netflix, he said, shit damn, my son was caught at school for saying shit damn. He was like, oh no, he said, we're going to have to investigate the little white friends because we all know that shit damn is not a part of our culture. Shit damn is not something any black person says, sir. That further gives it away that you grew up in a white suburban area, allegedly, because you act like it. You act like those privileged black kids that hate their blackness, but also want to use the black industry to promote music to capitalize off of the black industry when they secretly hate the black industry, meaning they also have a deep-seated hatred for their own blackness. It's giving so many unhealed frequencies. And you definitely need regular therapy sessions at least 3 times a week and a full-time life coach.
Motherfucker, I renamed it SDM. You know, kind of took a real slow song, but it's a funky song.
Oh, I know.
Just kind of put a new bounce on it, made it a
yeah. That's what I've been saying. Even at the beginning of the live when I talked about him, he has no emotions for his mom whatsoever. Your mother died. Your sister is the only one who has publicly displayed being devastated. You have continued to only talk about your music. And this was before she died. His Instagram, can I pull that up? Hold on. His Instagram, it was the same thing. It was just him talking about his music. Never once acknowledging his mother, her passing, her legacy, none of that. Let me see if I can find it. Because I remember pulling up his page the other day and I just was like, wow. Okay, hold on. Let me go to my search. There it is. There's his, yeah. All he did was copy and paste the same generic post that everyone was doing. This is from her group. He just posted this. What day? Yeah, he just posted this. He has not said anything. Again, this is a post he shared from the Angie Stones. Let's go to her again. This is a post from Cornerstone Management. This is not a post where he has said anything heartfelt. Literally, he just shared his mother's post. He has not announced, verbally said any fucking thing. I don't even see him liking any of the comments or responding. So that's how you know. Clearly, he didn't give no fucks. If all he did, I mean, because look, all the rest of this is just about his music. This is about him celebrating his birthday. Notice how it says 28 years for Saturn to cycle around the sun. Saturn year. Super focused right now. Me and my team been working very hard to bring something meaningful and special to the ones. Yeah, promote this music. This was from 6 days ago. 6 days ago was the day she died. This is what he posted on the day she was sacrificed. This fuckery. He does not even mention her. Hella fucked up. Yeah. Yep. Thank you. The interviewer can see that. That's why their interviewer is up there being shady. Yeah. Yep. Me too mode, I'm telling you. Yeah. Yep. That's the only reason why he shared it, because I guarantee you a lot of people have been saying to him, why ain't you posting nothing about your mom? And you still don't post shit. You just share a post where you don't. I mean, you could have put a caption. I mean, you ain't say shit. That's weird. Very self-obsessed. That comes from a very fragile, overinflated ego. Exactly. Exactly. Right. Right. Like I said, unfortunately, this is what happens to industry kids. They lose sight of all reality, and it's just real crazy. It really is.
Club anthem. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I'm the only dude with a sample from that album. I don't think no other rappers ever had a sample for that album. So I was going.
So no other rapper has had a sample from your father's album, even though you think it's corny, to honor your parents. Okay.
I'm winning with that regardless. But
I'm winning. So you're okay. Your father's album is good enough for you to sample and capitalize on, but outside of that, you don't want to be known for being the son of D'Angelo and Angie Stone. Okay, make it make sense, sir.
You know, and I killed it, and that's my pop. So, you know, I posed the question like, who y'all think better, his or mine? You know, and of course I'm not trying to say, you know.
He just sat here with his fat ass and said, whose album is better, his or mine? Hands down his. Because you're garbage, musically. I've heard your music, it's garbage. Basura. Okay? And the fact that you are your fat ass is trying to compare your bullshit music to your father's is definitely symptoms of delusions of grandeur for sure.
My shit better than his or whatever.
Not my shit better than his. Boy, when I tell you he would have been the type that my grandma would have said, go outside and find your switch. Them people that raised him really fucked him up. They really did. He is a spoiled, arrogant asshole. Horrible.
You know, I respect him, but a lot of people was in the comments like, nah, like, little bro, I'm fucking with little bro.
Him saying, I respect him, but a lot of people in the comments saying they fucking with me. You are so full of shit. Oh my God. I have never seen someone this full of themselves. And to display this shit publicly is, and notice how the interviewer is just being quiet, letting him really hang himself. The interviewer got to be a damn Scorpio, I swear. All they do now is recycle. Right. He's very cold-blooded when it comes to his mom. Like I said, him up here promoting his music on the day she died or was sacrificed, in my opinion, is extremely telling. Extremely. Because it's definitely given, I didn't give no fucks about her life nor her death, and that's sad. Right. Who's better? Like, you really didn't just say that. Yeah, he did. Delusional as fuck.
Bro shit like, his shit hard, like, you know, so it was just like,
it's the competing where you don't compare but still continuing to compare. Why are you trying to compete with your father instead of honoring him? It's weird.
It was just a cool little debate.
And again, your alleged father, because we don't have no proof that D'Angelo is your father.
Get to see, you know, the older and the younger kind of class heads, and you know, I think I made a moment out of that. It was cool.
Let me ask you a serious question.
Word.
You know, it can't be easy growing up to famous parents. I know you said to you, that's just mom and dad. But still in all, you know, stepping out, now you in their world. Like this is, and they're not just people who played in this world. They did the damn thing. Like your mama did it. Your daddy did it. What type of pressure is on you when you make that decision? Not only am I going to step into their arena, but I'm gonna actually go balls to the wall and I'm gonna do a cover of one of my dad's most famous songs.
I think other people make it pressure. Like, I think, to me, I know I got something special. I know I got a gift. You know, like when I go in the studio or when I go on stage and people hear me and see me perform, I see the look in their eyes. Like I see that look like, oh, this is different. And that's why I'm having fun.
Exactly. He is literally talking to him like he's talking to a spoiled child. This is a grown-ass man. It's weird. Damn. Yeah, exactly. Leatherface hated the way he looked, so he wore a mask all the time. Yeah. No, I know what you mean. Exactly. His leather face is definitely his delusions of grandeur. It's real weird. I'm just wondering who conditioned him to think so highly of himself in this way. This is a learned behavior. Someone had to have taught him to act like this.
So all the other shit, the media, the what people gonna say and all that, that's other people pressure. That's like when little Bronny, when Bronny out there hooping, he know.
Okay, hold up. Did he just refer to LeBron James as little Bronny? You know what? By the time I have my kids, I'm going to make sure they don't turn out nothing like this generation of dumbasses. You really just referred to LeBron James as little Bronny when you're so largely irrelevant to the entire world. It's real weird.
He faster than these niggas. He know he jump higher than these niggas. You know, but when he go on his phone, ESPN talking about, oh, your daddy would have did this, your daddy would have did that. But when he on that court, he ain't really worrying about that. And that's how I feel. Like, I can't really worry about that. I just gotta do what I do. This is what I'm born to do, you know?
Yeah, that's actually an unexpected but dope answer. I love what you said about Bronny. You brought it home with that. It's a dope answer, kid. Yo, I don't know if I got this right, but are you going overseas? Opening up for your mom?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I actually just opened up for my mom's at Sony Hall 2 nights back to back. And the people loved it. The people really loved it. Like, it was kind of different for me. Like, I stepped outside to smoke some weed, just on some regular shit. Like, in like 5 minutes, everybody just circled around me, mobbed me, taking pictures and shit. Like, I'm like, oh, like, this shit kind of different now. But yeah, man, my mom do, she like, son, I'll take you on tour with me, show you how we do this shit, you know. But she don't even know I'm finna bring a whole another vibe, energy to this shit. Like, you finna
talk
be turned.
That talk, boy.
Yeah, you finna be turned. Like, y'all definitely gotta tap in, come see this shit.
See how he keeps promoting himself. Y'all definitely got to tap in and come see this shit. Why would anybody tap in to come see you when you're irrelevant? And it's the competition again. First, he compared himself to D'Angelo and said he was better. Now he's comparing him opening for his mom to be in like the highlight of the show. Crazy.
You know what? I'm gonna put you on the spot a little later in this interview.
Yeah.
Because you going out on tour with, I know she mom to you, but you going out on tour with Angie Stone. And as far as I'm concerned, you ain't earned it yet. You gonna earn it today though. Like
for sure.
Nepotism is real, and
I love how real this interviewer is. He said, you haven't earned it yet. It's like he's politely letting him know, nigga, you ain't all that. Because again, it's your mama that's the reason that you're on. Literally. If it wasn't for your mom, none of us would know who the fuck you are. Exactly. Like he's jealous and envious of famous people, and those very famous people are the two parents that made you. Exactly. Calling LeBron little Bronny. When don't nobody know who the fuck you are? Really? So is the jealousy and hatred from the fact that both of your parents, if, you know, D'Angelo is allegedly your father, that they both are known for being famous, and so maybe you have a deep-seated hatred for all famous people because of your abandonment issues from the mother and father not being there because they were working hard to provide for you. Yeah, the interviewer's voice is familiar. I wish, I was looking at the description, I couldn't see what the name of the interviewer was.
I ain't mad at it. Like you got famous parents, take advantage of it. But
Right.
I want to see if you the real deal.
Yes, sir. Say no more.
And you also talked about pressure. So I'm gonna put you under a little pressure.
Look.
You on Vlad TV.
Right.
You got millions of people who gonna see this.
What's up?
You talked about you was born to do it. Prove it.
You mean a freestyle?
I love how the interviewer just put him smooth on blast. Because he's like, okay, this motherfucker keep talking about how good he is and how cold he is and how, you know, so many people are influenced by him. Let's put you on the spot. Why is it that alleged artists... Hold on, I got to switch. Hold on, this pillow is... You know, I just realized this is not the best pillow for this chair because it keeps sliding forward and then I keep sliding off. Hold on, y'all. Okay. It's you saying that you have all this talent. Oh, okay. Gotcha. About the Bronny. You know what? I don't know. It do kind of sound like him though. But you're saying you have all this talent. You keep bragging about how much feedback you get. So let's see you perform on the spot right now. And y'all are about to be just as disappointed as I was when I heard this fuckery.
Right now?
Right now.
Give me.
No, nigga. If a person asks you to perform, you should already have a song in mind. Every time somebody asks me to sing, I always sing "Say Yes" by Floetry because that's my very favorite karaoke song and a song I really, really like and that I can sing and I ain't got to think about it and it just flows and it just comes out. So, sir, don't ever ask them to tell you what you should sing when you're proving your talent. A true artist doesn't do that. They believe in themselves and they just sing. Simple as that.
Give me a topic. What do you want to rap about?
I'm talking about give me a topic. What do you want me to rap about? Again, if you are such a dope ass artist, why does the interviewer have to give you a topic to rap about, especially if you're writing your own music? You should be rapping one of your songs. Or hell, do like I did with Floetry. Pick, a song that you like and that is easy for you to do and bust that shit out. Your reaction to this is quite telling. Well, I don't know shit. I don't know what to rap about. Give me a subject. See, this is also the difference between this new generation, this AI generation of people. AI is ruining true talent for so many people because there's people that have no talent that will use AI to promote music. Just like Nick did when she, recorded my vocals without my permission and made that song. But everybody thought it was me singing and it wasn't. The reason he's about to sound so horrible is because the interviewer knows that this motherfucker ain't shit. So I'm going to put you on blast and let the whole world see how much your talent ain't shit. Definitely the interviewer acts like a damn Scorpio, I would say.
Whatever you feel, and it ain't got to be a freestyle. It can be written. Show us what you know that you want us to know.
I say.
Exactly, LeDelern. An artist would love that opportunity, especially on a platform where millions of viewers are going to watch the content. Tariq Nasheed. Oh, I think I know that name. Hold up. Oh. Oh, Tariq is fine, but Tariq do look like he like to get dick down, which is okay if he do. Okay, got it. So now we can put a face with the voice.
No college book hit knowledge like I got my PhD from Providence, 5%er. On and out of renter of this rap game. Swable Cobain spitting the crack flame. See me in the streets and give me that, man. They ain't never seen a nigga kick it how I kick it. They ain't never seen a nigga spit it how I spit it. They ain't seen a nigga with them shits like I'm with it. Murder every track, and I always get it quitted, cause I write in their braille so you nigga can feel it, but this is dope shit. You can't get it unless you got a prescription.
Oh my God. Oh my God, sir. You know what? Let me get through the comments because listening to you was just horrible. Right. A real artist can create anything. There's definitely a song. Or I mean, you know what? This motherfucker had the audacity to sit here and lie to us and insult our intelligence and tell us that he ran as point guard when he's getting out of breath just from rapping. Sir.
I go monster ceiling, yeah, I'm running up that scope, nigga. I ain't kneeling, cause the devil don't sleep. And neither do the street, that's why I'm stacking up this money longer than Shaq feet, nigga, long as I can see. What is a compete? I'm not even at my peak, nigga. Young OG.
Oh my God.
G. On
Yo.
black.
Hold up.
Seen a nigga with them shits like I'm with it. Murder every track, and I always get it quitted, cause I write in their braille so you nigga can feel it, but this is dope shit. You can't get it unless you got a prescription like a monster ceiling. Yeah, I'm running up that scope, nigga. I ain't kneeling, cause the devil don't sleep. And neither do the street, that's why I'm stacking up this money longer than Shaq feet, nigga, long as I can see. What is a compete? I'm not even at my peak, nigga. Young OG.
And you ran out of breath 3 times doing that fucking bullshit. Trash.
On
Dope,
Vlad TV.
dope.
And even the viewers, the interviewers saying dope didn't even sound believable. Okay? That was the worst shit I've ever heard in my life. For real.
Okay.
And here's what's crazy. He's acting like he really has talent, and you just publicly showed us that you're trash. And the interviewer, once again, is laughing at you, not with you at all.
Hey, okay, youngin. Good job. Good job. Good job.
Thanks, sir.
Okay, if y'all can hear the sarcasm when this man said, okay, youngin, good job. If you can hear the sarcasm, just type the word sarcasm in the chat. Because, sir, he definitely ain't, you know, girl, look. Hearing this motherfucker rap is like hearing nails on a goddamn chalkboard. I you know what? Very much has a superiority complex. It's very horrible. Yeah. You have shamed both your mother and your alleged father. I mean, wow.
And you know what I like about you too? I mean, you got the swag, but you got an original voice too. So when you rhyming, everybody gonna know that's Swabo Twain right there.
Thank you, sir.
Good job.
Thank you, sir.
Mm-mm.
All right, kid, we rooting for you. I want to see you at the top.
Thank you, man. That means a lot, man. That means a lot, man. Respect.
Where can people follow you?
Man, you can follow me on everything at one Swabo Twain. On TikTok, it's just Swabo Twain, but everything else is the #1 Swabo Twain. I got a lot of shit coming, man. By the time this come out, I got some new shit coming. So y'all just tap in, man. You know what I'm saying? Sexiest fat nigga alive.
Okay, can we do this?
You know, him saying sexiest fat nigga alive, I think, is a way for him to compensate for his insecurities. Because ain't nobody jumping on the bandwagon when you keep calling yourself sexiest fat nigga alive. No, sir. No, ma'am, no ham, no turkey. A hot mess, Luna. Yeah. Oh, it probably is gonna drop because today's generation of music is garbage. That's why I don't listen to it. Shit.
Properly. Let's welcome the queen back into the building. Angie, welcome back.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I just had the pleasure of chatting with your
Me
little
neither,
offspring
Faye.
over
Me
here.
neither.
Swavo.
And I'm gonna tell you something. The apple don't fall far from the tree.
Sure.
That boy got talent.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Okay, interviewer, I call bullshit in this very moment. Now I know you're probably paid to give accolades and say nice things. It was a damnable lie when you said that boy got talent. Stop lying, sir. I don't give a damn how much they paid you to do this interview. Tell the truth and shame the devil. There is zero talent with him. See, I couldn't be a fake ass interviewer. I couldn't do it. Because I'm too fucking real. Ain't no fucking way that you could say with a sound mind that that boy has talent. Stop it. Exactly. Your own child jealous of you. Yep. He's being respectful now because she's right there. You know what? I'm going to look it up. Just not right now because I need to end the live. It's almost 6 a.m. But I will look it up when I come back for tonight. Exactly. Exactly. You know that motherfucker's trash. Talking about that boy's got talent. No, the fuck he don't.
Thank you.
That boy got talent. But I'm talking to mommy Angie right now.
Okay.
Because you might have to put you said earlier I got hands. You might have to put him over your knee or something, or catch you with a left hook.
That's right.
He was like, Sean, I want to do this thing on my own. I don't want to put it out there who my parents are. Like, people know me for me. And I'm like, boy, if you don't shut your rabbit ass mouth and use the pieces that God gave to you.
See, this is where, again, accolades to the interviewer. When he called this nigga out, if you don't goddamn honor your parents that shaved the way for you or paved the way for you. I love how real the interviewer was on this part. Now, the fake ass he got talent, you could have kept that lie to yourself.
Yes.
You think, do you think Christian Combs, King Combs, do you think Jayden or Willow Smith is sitting around talking about, I don't want y'all to know who my famous parents are? Here's the deal. Like, let me talk to you, young.
Facts. None of the other children of celebrities are out here saying, I don't want y'all to know who my famous parents are. And the body language here, what I'm feeling is that Angie's putting on, because this is her son, so, you know, she loves her child, but she knows her child's full of shit. And I feel like him and the sister play on her insecurities of her not physically being there the way they wanted her to be because she was out working to provide for them. I feel like he and the sister play on that when it comes to Angie. And so that's why she probably doesn't do the most to have disciplined them or corrected them, because she knew she wasn't there. So it's like the kids are doing that narcissistic bullshit to try to make her feel bad or appear to be a mom that didn't give no fucks about them. Meanwhile, they got to grow up living a lavish lifestyle that most of us never have, even as adults.
Young man.
Yeah.
You could bring a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. And what I mean by that is,
and I love how the interviewer put that out there metaphorically. You can bring a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. In other words, everybody named Mama could tell this fat ass to honor his mother and his father. But until he decides to do it, he's just going to continue to look like a selfish, spoiled brat asshole. Straight up. Look, yeah, right. That shirt he has on. Thank you, Andrew. For real. Thank you. I wouldn't either. Always. She really did. Thank you. Thank you, Lisa. Exactly. Right. Right. Yeah.
Your mama and your daddy can get you to look.
Right.
But if you ain't got the talent.
Right.
Did y'all catch that shade? If y'all caught the shade of the interviewer, just put a Y in the chat. He said, you could have the look, but if you ain't got the talent, you know what? This, I swear to God, this interviewer is a damn Scorpio. I swear. When this nigga said, but if you, let me run it by. Let's just a few more, let's run it by.
Do you think Christian Combs, King Combs, do you think Jayden or Willow Smith is sitting around talking about, I don't want y'all to know who my famous parents are? Here's the deal. Like, let me talk to you, young man.
Yeah.
You could bring a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. And what I'm...
He said, let me talk to you, young man. You can bring a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. He is literally directly checking this motherfucker in front of Angie. Shout out to this interviewer for being a real one.
Mean by that is, your mama and your daddy can get you to look.
Right.
But if you ain't got the talent, talent.
Your mom and your daddy can get you the look, but if you don't have the talent, he said it twice, the talent. Look, the interviewer is telling you to your face that you're garbage, sir. Thank you, Brian. He ain't got nan one of them, not the look nor the talent. The mom and the dad give you the look because of who they are. Because of who they are, you appear to be known as the son of famous, talented people. But you, sir, are not talented. When this nigga said, but if you don't have the talent, he is directly blasting you publicly to your face. That's something the Scorpio would do. Straight up. I'm trying to tell you that's really what he's doing without doing it. He's telling him to his face, you ain't got no damn talent. Sir, nigga, no, you ain't got no damn talent. Interesting. So you're saying the interviewer is the one that was on the Piers Morgan when Jag interviewed? Oh, that's some tea for your ass. That shit piping hot. I'm trying to tell you, the interviewer don't give no fucks. He definitely is talking like a Scorpio.
That's something you got to do on your own.
See, he said, if you don't have the talent, that's something you got to do on your own, Mr. I don't want to be famous because of my parents, but yet you are only famous because of your parents. Because you for damn sure ain't famous for that lack of talent that you have. And if you are, that's awfully sad.
The fans are going to accept you for you despite who your parents are. So, Angie.
Yes.
Would you please remind this boy to leave his ego at the door and use...
Oh, I love how he called him out in front of Angie. He said, will you please remind this boy to leave his ego at the door? Damn. Let me find out this motherfucker's a Scorpio. I swear to God, he talks like one.
The pieces that God that gave him.
Listen, I'm so glad it's coming from you and not from me. So many times we have been.
And see, that's also her being shady. She said, I'm so glad it's coming for you and not for me. Because you know she done told this motherfucker for years that he needs to put in more work to be talented. Because again, Angie Stone is a perfectionist when it comes to music. Straight up. Well, no, Vlad's not interviewing him right now, though. That's not Vlad. Yeah, that's definitely not Vlad interviewing him. But I love how he's calling him out.
You know, Harold is the one that's pushing him to do this. I have purposely stayed out of his way. I told you earlier, his dad is very, you know, He's in his own space.
And I love how she's given the insight, like, I'm not the one that told him to do this. There's other people pushing him to do it, and I just stay out the way. Because she know deep down inside her son ain't got no talent. But again, she's a mother, so she's not going to rip him a new one or, you know, publicly embarrass him. But sir, no. Nigga, no, you ain't got it. Sorry. I don't give a damn who your parents are. You ain't got it. That is a skill set that you did not inherit from them, unfortunately.
But you can't help who you are. I originally wanted him to call his project DNA, and that goes for D and A. So that can go, you know, because we write everything metaphorically. It can mean D and Angie, or it can mean my bloodline. So the reality is you can't choose your parents, and you can't help who you are. But if your birthright is that of a pedigree, I'm gonna need you to walk in your pedigree.
Your birthright is that of a pedigree. I'm gonna need you to walk in your pedigree instead of you trying to be on your own when no one even knows who the fuck you are. Now, I'm hearing a very intense negative conversation about me in my left ear right now as my ear is burning. You know, you miserable hoes waking up this early in the morning just to gossip and slander me still, please get a life and get you a good therapist and take your ass to a psych ward. I mean, the obsessive negative conversations early in the morning are extremely weird. Y'all keep forgetting I'm a psychic. So my ear starts burning into it and I start hearing your conversations. Yeah. It's real weird. And anyone that you obsessively watch and talk shit about, some part of you likes them. So just admit that you got feelings and you like me and move the fuck on. Every time y'all talk shit, my ancestors is fucking y'all up every time. That's why I don't feel sorry for none of this shit that's about to happen to all of y'all. Straight up, I don't. Seriously. Like I said, I got real gifts. I really do hear conversations and thoughts. The constant talking shit is a reflection of all the unhealed parts of you. It's ridiculous.
Voila! Did I get that?
Damn, you got that. Woo!
He can't help who he is, you know. I want you to know that because you are a whole 2 generations behind us, you already have your own identity. Okay? It's not enough that people are going to try to compare you to your parents, but I'm going to need for you to supersede me and your daddy. I'm going to need.
See, that's a real mom because she know that he doesn't have the talent, but she's still encouraging him. She said, I'm going to need you to supersede us. So, you know, show ain't. She's still speaking life into him, knowing how talentless he really is. That has to be hard as a mother to see how your child turned out and they're so egotistical, but yet so not talented. That's disappointing in and of itself. And then to have to watch your son publicly make an ass out of himself and be so full of ego and so full of pride. That's why I like how the interviewer handled him. You notice he ain't really saying a whole lot of shit now that she's sitting on set. But when she wasn't on set, he had a whole lot to say. A whole lot. Right. Right. Yeah. I don't think the son believes anything that Angie's saying because he's so full of himself and he thinks he knows everything. There's not any getting through to him. Not right now.
Need for you to do better. Because if I thought this was the best it could get, then I failed you already.
See what she said? I'm going to need you to do better. Because if I thought that this is as best as it could get, then I have failed as a mother. Because she not talent compared to her talent where? See, and she's being real with him, but his ego don't want to hear that shit. She just said, if I thought this was the best you could do, then I failed as a mother. So I'm going to need you to do better because of who I am. and the legacy I've built. You cannot be a representation of me and be this shitty in talent and be so talentless. So shout out to Angie for being a real one, even in her motherhood. She's not going to coax his ego and tell him that he sounds good when she knows he doesn't. She's saying do better. And not only do better than me, which means really, truly elevate your frequency and your talents.
So I'm going to need for you to do better. I'm going to need your sister to do better. I'm going to need y'all to get out of here and say, okay, look.
And I love how she said that too. I'm going to need your sister to do better, because both of y'all want to be in this industry so bad because you see the lavish lifestyle and the money and all that. But there's so much satanic corrupt shit that goes on behind closed doors. And I have a feeling that he would be absolutely with the shits, and probably was even during this time. Because the way he just solely focuses on himself and his music and everything's about him, I could even look at the disgusted look on his face as he's looking at her. Like, I don't want to hear this shit. Because you've got some fake ass fans inflating your ego. Meanwhile, you have no talent whatsoever.
This is what y'all did, but this is what I'm doing.
You know, that's how I've been attacking this anyway. You know, that's my mentality anyway. So, you know.
Yeah, he did not want to receive that from her at all. Yeah, me too, Amma. I do. Because notice how he's not so puffed up in ego and pride, but he's like, well, yeah, this is how I've been attacking it anyway. And, you know, I don't really need to hear what you have to say.
Like, I hear him say, like, you know, put your ego up, put your ego to the side. But that's my ball. That's my cojones.
See? And he's like, well, I'm hearing him say, put your ego to the side, but that's my balls. That's my cojones. Your ego does not make you who you are. Your ego blocks your authenticity. Your ego creates these great delusions of grandeur that you operate in. Your ego is what's going to shatter your image when you start hearing from people whose opinions you care about that you're garbage. And that ego is going to remain shattered until you start healing all that bullshit, all your abandonment, and your, you know, low-key self-hatred. It's just, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, but you know what? Don't be so prideful.
Say the things I say anyway.
Don't be so prideful that you can't mention your mama.
Thank you. Don't be so prideful 3 times. And don't be so prideful that you can't mention your mama's name. Now your mama's gone. Do you even care? Do you? Because it don't feel like this motherfucker gives no fucks about her life being over with.
When your daddy, because guess what? We proud of you. I'm telling you right now, when you blow up, I would say, that's my son. Hey, watch it.
Right. No, that's love. Y'all know they gonna mention y'all every time. They gonna mention you. Before they say my name, they gonna say y'all. Y'all know.
Nah, not all the time. If you supersede us.
See, there you go. You know, I know they're gonna mention your names, and I don't want to be identified as y'all sons. Well then, sir, go get you a DNA test to find out if they're not your parents. And then if you find out they're not your parents, then there you go. But if you get your DNA and you find out they are your parents, then you need to acknowledge and honor your parents. Honor your parents so that your days may be long. I feel like your days are going to be short. I do. You're welcome, Luna. He's very jealous. That's even more sad, him being so jealous of his own parents. It's real weird. Right. Because again, she's a real one. And as we can all see, she was even a real one with her own kid. She didn't just let him believe a bunch of bullshit because it's her kid. She told him straight up, you need to do better. She kept it a butt. You need to do better. Not, that's my baby. He sound good. No, ma'am. She straight up said, look, if this is the best you could do, I know I failed. She owned that, even though it's technically on him to do the fucking work.
They were like, oh no, he doper than Angie. You go with his daddy.
In due time.
Okay.
In due time.
Oh, don't get cocky now.
There he go. Him saying he's better than Angie, he's better than his daddy. Him saying, yep, in due time. Her saying, don't get cocky, though. I could tell that as calm as she was, this was irritating the goddamn fuck out of her. It was definitely irritating her soul.
Oh, okay, Mr. Overweight Lover.
And then the way he's sitting here frowning. And the interviewer calling him Mr. Overweight Lover. I love it. I love the shade of the interviewer.
Okay.
We're gonna end this on a positive note. Reach on over there and do what all of us want to do and give your mama a big hug and a kiss.
Mwah.
That shit was so fake. It was so fake. Yeah, me too. I definitely feel like it's some sort of trauma there. Yeah. I don't know if I don't see people teasing and ridiculing him of being their son, but what I could see is him getting called like a rich privileged kid. And that might have, not because he's their son, but just because he's a rich kid. Because wealthy kids do get made fun of when they're in public settings with other children who didn't grow up like them. Yeah, exactly. He's taking her advice as shade because of how big his ego is. Exactly. Could be, because yeah, he does not look like D'Angelo at all. No. Yeah, Mr. Overweight Lover. Man, when I tell you that interviewer is hilarious. Okay. Right. Right. Exactly. And if he doesn't want to be connected to Angie and D'Angelo, then don't capitalize off of Angie's connections. Isn't that interesting? He wants the mom to put him on, but he does not want to acknowledge the mom that put him on. So he just basically wants to use her for clout and her connections, and that's it. He doesn't actually give a fuck about her. Yeah, that overweight lover took me the fuck out. Yeah. The saying "moi" while you're kissing is very fucking fake. Okay, so what I'll do tonight, because I definitely got to end the live. It's after 6. Tonight, we will review this one. She goes into a lot of detail about her relationship and her breakup from D'Angelo and how it affected her life and the music industry. She exposes even more receipts during this one. And then I'll also show you guys the video where she talks about Idris Elba being in love with her. That one was actually quite cute. So yeah. All right, family. So I appreciate, why does it keep doing this? Hold on. I don't want it keeps switching the orientation. It's so weird. I don't know why it's doing it. That's not the one I had selected. Like, it just keeps changing it for some weird reason. StreamYard, please get your shit together. This is annoying. Okay. Anyways. Thank y'all for hanging out. For sure. Yes, I'm definitely about to get some rest for sure. Oh, she definitely, you could tell she definitely didn't trust him. Like, you could tell that. She definitely did not trust her son. Oh, I forgot the angel number. Hold on. I forgot. Let me present. Hold on. Let me share screen again. Okay. Thank you, Faye. Appreciate it. Thank you, Brian. Thank you. Okay. So let me drop the link for the angel number 444. There is the link. Now today earlier today, I got 222-333-777 and 444. So I'm going to just do the 444 for now before ending, and I'll come back tonight with the other angel number meanings. Okay, so 4 is associated with stability, hard work, and practicality. Thank you, Luna. Thank you. Love you back. Yep. I seen 444 twice yesterday. And when I was on the live, I seen it at 444. So yeah, in numerology, the number 4 is associated with stability, hard work, and practicality. When the number 4 appears 3 times in a row, it amplifies those characteristics. Seeing 444 could be a reminder to stay grounded and remain focused on your goals. If you keep seeing 444, it could be a message from your angels or the universe that you are on the right path. It's a sign of encouragement to keep going and not give up, even when the going gets tough. Trust that your angels are with you, guiding and supporting you every step of the way. 444 is considered a manifestation number because it is believed that when you see this number repeatedly, your desires and dreams are coming to fruition. This number can be a sign that you are manifesting your intentions and that you are on the right track. I received that. In spirituality, 444 represents divine protection and guidance. Seeing this number could be a sign that your angels are watching over you and helping you on your spiritual journey. It's a reminder to stay connected to your higher self and trust in the universe to support you. So again, if you've been seeing 444 a lot, that would be the message the angels are trying to communicate with you. You're welcome, my love. Exactly. And gratitude is what attracts abundance, for sure. No problem. Yes, no problem. That's what it is here for. You know, hold on. I was trying to close out some of these tabs, too many open. So yes, family, I love and appreciate all of you. Thank you so much. Why does it keep changing? I swear, StreamYard, please get your shit together. Like, this is getting old. It keeps switching the profiles. I do not know why. But anyway, thank y'all for hanging out. Y'all have a beautiful day today. Keep your vibrations high. Stay focused on gratitude. Gratitude is what attracts abundance. And, don't give in to all the negativity and low vibrations of others. Stay focused, stay focused, stay focused. Stay focused on your manifestations and the things that you are calling in. Know that you are capable and you are able to attract abundance into your life. Thank you so much, Faye. Appreciate you. So family, I love y'all. Y'all have a beautiful day and come back tonight for part 2. I'm going to dive deeper into, I'm going to actually dive into his Gematria, the sun, and D'Angelo's. And then I will review the other 2 videos, the one where she talks about D'Angelo and the one where she talks about Idris Elba. So yes. It's in the chat, Moticulture, so because I've already closed out that tab, but just scroll up in the chat. It's there, the link for the Satanic Ritual Calendar, for sure. So yeah, family, love y'all. Y'all have a beautiful day. I'm about to get some rest, okay? Love